out now, don't look back, but hey, don't you wanna play? Hold on, sugar, why you look so sad? Come on now, mama, ain't nothing here so bad. You got fast cars, movie stars, party on down the street. With Mary Jane, good cocaine, plenty down there to eat. Double down, throw some dice, take off now, don't think twice. But hey, don't you wanna play? Baby, come on. Tell me where you wanna go. But baby, I don't work down there anymore. No, I don't. Get back, get on track, come on, ride this thing. Double down, roll the dice, take off now, don't think twice. Hey, don't you wanna play? Say hey, don't you wanna play?
Hello, hello. Test. How's this microphone? Is it too loud? It seems like it's too loud. Test. It's not too loud. Hold up, I need to make this chat box a little better. Alright. Here we are again, guys. Free-to-play series 2025. Welcome. So, what have we been doing? Hold up, I'm gonna turn down this music a little bit. Maybe skip this. Alright. So, what have we been doing? Mostly I've been pushing missions for this new account for the Hell Hades challenge and going pretty hard on the missions. I played for about 12 hours straight and then I went into hibernation mode, more or less. But we're pretty much pushing the Arbiter missions as hard as we can right now. I want to get past everything that has to do with potions as fast as possible now that these things are still open. Yeah, that's basically it, really. Because I really hate when you're stuck time gated behind all of these potion missions, right? Like win 5 greater potions, blah blah blah. Win 5 greater, right? Because they never follow each other up, right? So you always have to wait like a couple of days until you can do the next one, and if you forget, then you're stuck on there for another week, and it's just really annoying. So I'm gonna try and knock out as many of these as I can while this is still all open, right? I don't know how long it is actually open. I have to check that. So 5 days, yeah, we should be good, but nevertheless, we want to try and knock as many of those out as we can. So that means we're doing a lot of arena. But since we were able to start with all these ridiculous champions, arena hasn't been that much of a problem yet. Even been getting some victories, which is hilarious. I guess we could do this one too. They'll probably be very slow. So how is everyone doing today? On this Saturday evening, Saturday night. Or perhaps Sunday morning even for some of you. You're going to sleep. Okay. I assume you're not doing the Hell Hades challenge. Ooh, those are 6-star. Never mind. That should be fine. Bro, these guitars are a little too much for me today. Only Void Challenge, yeah. I'm I'm gonna put that on the backbone a little bit. I'm still on it, but I'm gonna... Oh, what the hell happened here? That's not good. But I'm still gonna be playing on that account. It's not like I'm just throwing it away or anything like that. I did actually make some progress on there too, which I think I'm gonna make a video on next week to just have an update for you all. But we're getting really close to Lydia on that account. It's kind of crazy. There's a guy in my clan, Void Clan, who also almost has Lydia, and Skinwalkers is actually one of his factions that he still needs to clear as well, so... Yeah, the first day of the Only Void is pretty rough, actually. Well, not only the first day. Like, the first couple of weeks, actually, is quite a struggle. But you just have to kind of push through that and, you know, hope for the best. Hope that you get some kind of champion that's going to help you. Because, yeah, you don't have a lot to work with, and you have to realize that almost everything you get, you're going to be using. That's something that it's hard for the most people to kind of switch their mentality of, this is a bad champion. No, this champion might have something that you actually are able to use, right? Like, for instance, the Skinwalker... Like this guy right here. Who would have used this guy ever? Right? Nobody. But I needed 2 of these guys to clear my Skinwalker faction. And they did it because they have an ally protection. Right? Basically, 2 of these makes 1 ally protection. More or less. And with that kind of stuff in mind, you have to kind of think outside the box, right? And try and get things done that way. But that makes it fun, right? That's the interesting part of it. So, ooh, we get some... Hold on. Where did I get those from? Not sure. I'm gonna go back to farming this for a little bit. Yeah, Nicholas and Noel is crazy, actually, but I haven't built either one of them yet. I'm still doing so many other things right now, but they'll be built for sure. I actually cleared Doom Tower hard, so that's the second Doom Tower hard that I've cleared on the Only Voids. The only one I need to do is Bommel still, but that one I'm not entirely sure yet what I'm gonna do. I've been thinking about maybe doing like trying a deflection strategy with a lot of healing and reviving and that kind of thing. And maybe we can throw the bombs back to the annoying Rhino, right? But I'm not sure yet how I'm gonna do that, to be honest. Alright, can we make a 4-star? I want to keep this guy. This guy seems pretty good, actually. Specifically for Fire Knight, I think this is going to be pretty good. Has a decreased speed on a 3-turn cooldown if we book it. And if you have the decreased speed on the target, this has a 50% chance to reduce the turn meter by 10% 2 times. Is it as good as Arbiter? Probably not. But it also has a little bit more utility, I think, than Arbiter. Like increase accuracy on all allies, and has an ally attack with 1 champion, but I mean, it's something, right? This guy has a lot of things in his kit. 50% chance of granting extra turn when they decrease speed. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a pretty nice rare right here, and probably combined with Life Taker is what I'm going to be using to try and get some kind of Fire Knight team going. Spider, we pull ourselves a Mordecai, so that's, well, GG. We got that more or less covered. Yeah, and other than that, we just have some support. Arcale. We also pulled another Poisoner, which I'm gonna... I don't know when I'm gonna bring her up. I guess it's not that important. Probably get him up first to 60. Then I'll probably get this one up to 60. And then we'll see how it goes from there. But we have a decent amount of champions to work on now, so that's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh. It's 1 o'clock. That means the new day has started. I wanted to try and get to 35 so I could have the advanced quests, but I guess we're gonna have to wait for that. I started like 2 hours after all the rest did yesterday, and then I slept a couple of hours too long. I slept through my alarm clock, which is annoying, but Michaelis, yeah, he's pretty good actually. He's also pretty nice for clan boss, because he kind of like absorbs some of the damage that your other dudes would be getting, right? $1 million silver. Don't mind if I do. Dude, how many tabs can you put in here? And where's... Wait, what? Oh no, it's gonna pop up when I come back here, right? My Savage I've been getting is actually pretty nice. I might be able to put my Wukong or somebody, probably Wukong, into Savage really quick. I might not get the speeds I want, but we might be able to manipulate that a little bit with perception gear or something like that, right? Bro, are these the same for everybody? These Savage pieces? That's nuts, dude. Look at these pieces. Look. Accuracy, crit rate, attack percentage. GG. That's crazy good for Wukong already, right? That's a crazy piece at this stage of the game already. This crit rate, crit damage, okay, a flat defense and it hit that, but still, these stats on here, fantastic. I mean, if it hits triple defense, that would suck, obviously, but we're gonna assume that we get at least one of these two other stats. And then this, dude. Holy... Dude, imagine having this guy in Savage already. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Those stats almost couldn't be better than what they rolled. That's crazy. Okay, what was I doing again? I forget. Send. I guess we'll do this or something. Hard Doom Tower bosses are a stop for me. Jay says that Savage is nice. Yeah, it kind of crazy. I mean, I would I would probably even add like a bad shield to that, even if it's like really bad rolls, and then just try to figure out the rest of the stats, right? Those are really... Like, there was only one bad roll on all of those things, for Wukong, at least, right? Because you want some kind of accuracy going, right? But also attack percentage chest. Dude. Oh, he's not gonna get it. Crap. Man. I guess I'll just have to do it this way. Just bought a second set of masteries. I've been thinking of getting masteries. I'm just not 100% sure on who yet. I've been thinking just on this guy. But I'm not completely sure yet. Ideally, it'd be somebody with War Master, right? They're giving us too many champions, man. That's the problem. Giving us too many good stuff. Makes it hard to decide, Guys, let me know if the music is too loud or not loud enough, or if the microphone is not too loud or something, because I'm going in the red here the whole time, and I don't know why. My mic's clipping, I think. I mean, I can try this, I guess. Test. No, it's still going in the red. So I'm not sure. Nice. A guy in my clan has a second 6-star. Oh no, I thought he has one 6-star. I'm not there yet. I slept too long today. But that's what we're going for right now. We're gonna get Kale up to 6-star. And yeah, go from there basically. Because we have our masteries for Kale, of course. I always want to go to this advanced thing. That's my my reflex from playing too much on other accounts, right? Alright, you can go back in there now. Or actually... let's put that one in there. I already have a copy of Eris. I thought about maybe keeping one, but I don't think I'm gonna be needing Eris. Sometimes I like to build an Eris on a new account because she does bring like the speed buff and the mini cleanse. Dude, Kale's struggling. Kale is struggling and my stomach is growling already. I just started my stream and I'm already getting hungry. What is this? I spent too much time playing Age of Empires 2 with my kid. You didn't want to stop playing, so I got a little late to my stream today. That's okay. Bro, what is... Okay, wait. I wasn't actually even farming this. I was farming this. This is a really good stage to farm, by the way, if you don't have a 6-star yet. Because you shouldn't be dying here. There you go. Okay. And once we get Kale to 6-star, then obviously we'll be farming 12-3, but for now I'll just do this. I know I can give him like a shield and everything, but the problem is... Or like the shield set, but the problem is his best gear is actually a weapon and a shield at the moment. So, in lifesteal that is. So I'm just going to keep it the way it is for now. It doesn't matter that much. 7,800 is still a nice chunk of XP, and you literally can't die in this stage, so... Yeah, I pulled Julianne, and I was like, man, that was kind of awkward, because right before I pulled her, I pulled that Petrifia Demon Spawn Rare. Like, it's like the Demon Spawn Frozen Banshee, basically, right? Maybe even a little better, because she also has an attack down. A little less poisons, but she does have attack down, which is pretty huge. And also defense down. Actually pretty crazy rare. Poison sensitivity, poisons, attack down, and defense down. On a rare. The problem is just that the chances are pretty low, right? But still, having that all in one kit is pretty nice. And then I pulled Juliana, and was like, man... Juliana's probably just not going to cut it, to be honest. I was going to hold on to her to have some kind of source of HP burn, and then I pulled Mordecai, and I was like, yo, smell you later, Juliana. Don't need her. Mordecai pull was huge. Like, best pull so far. Because Spider can really be a pain in the butt if you don't have a way to deal with it. Andrew, yeah, so the Petrifia and Mordecai, those are like, I think the best ones I've pulled so far. And I've pulled a lot of Ancients already. I've gotten like 4 extra Ancients from dungeons. And most of them were rares, but I did pull a couple good ones, so. I also pulled a Kaitis, but I fed him pretty much immediately. Just doesn't bring anything to the table for us. So, and right now we just want to get our Kale up to 50. The reason why I also brought this guy up to 50, by the way, is first off, it's just good for dungeons, good for clan boss and all that stuff. But the missions, I believe, require us... Yeah, here. Get 3 rank 5 champions. And my idea is I want to get past this and then I'll make my 6-star, basically. Which means we have to do some arena. So we'll do that right now. Yeah, Mordecai is a huge pull, really. I got like 3 Ancients from campaign. And I was like, okay, I'll pull some cheeky Ancients before I go to bed. And 3rd shard was Mordecai. I was like, yes. But then I slept a little too good off of that thought, I think. I slept for like 8 hours, so... I was going for 6, but... Unfortunately. So I did miss some energy today. There you go. Upgrade any artifact to 16. I can do that. This gal needs some gear. It's kind of crappy. Don't want to do that. That's really bad. What do I want to bring up to 16? Let me get this off of Ugo and give him or her this piece right here. Boom. Ice Golem. Okay, so guess we're doing Ice Golem. Is that stage 7 or higher? I don't even know if I can do that. Let's see if we can actually do 7 first. Mordecai, by the way, I said it's going to be good for Spider. But if there's any waves you can't deal with, that's also a way to actually progress through waves. Just Mordecai, keep him alive, and slowly get your way through the dungeons. Basically, Mordecai, you could say you could more or less do any dungeon at stage 12. Well, not Fire Knight, but all the other dungeons. Yeah, not Sand Devil, not the old dungeons, right? The classic dungeons. All of them are probably doable at stage 20 just because of Mordecai, really. Protect the Mordecai and you should be good. Like right here, if I didn't have these damage dealers, we would probably still be fine with a Mordecai. We try to push. Yep, Carl, you're right. Mord is great everywhere. Also has attack up, which is something that we don't have yet. Once we get Arbiter, won't be a problem anymore, but that's going to take a while, right? Should be at least another 43 days or something like that before we get Arbiter, so... If everything goes to plan, that is. Otherwise, it's going to take a lot longer. Is everybody here actually doing the free-to-play series, or just watching from afar? Maybe I need to take Mordecai out of this one. Bring the Poisoner instead. Just having this reviver and speed booster already makes these things feel a little easier. Like, I'm scared that one of these two is going to hit too hard. On the other hand, as long as this one is healthy, we should be good, right? Or even Ugo with the revive is good too. Oh, there you go. That is horrible. How many do I have to do? There we go, regular pack. Oh, we need to win 5 5-star or 6-star. we can do 10, it's gonna help us quite a lot, actually. Let's find out. Once we get Wukong into Savage, these ways are gonna be cake. But also I need to get some better gear on my Ugo, get her a little faster. Probably better accuracy as well. But she has to be going first, right? Because right now, nothing is really speed tuned. Only this one, the speed booster, is like the fastest champion right now. That's it. I think it's like he's the fastest, then Kale, then Ugo, and then Wukong, I think, but I'm not even sure about that. Obviously, we want speed booster, Ugo, and then the damage dealers. But we'll get there once it's time for that. For now, just having a fast campaign farmer is good. I was on quite some leaderboards yesterday, actually. I was surprised. Not more people were actually pushing. But I think like everyone decided to make their account and then go to bed and then start fresh today. Where I decided, no, I'm gonna go all night and then pick up where I left off instead. Yeah, I felt like I was gonna lose that one. I wonder if this is better. I'll try one more time, and otherwise I'll just farm stage 9. Been farming stage 9 on the most other dungeons as well. Potion keeps and dragon and stuff like that. Once we hit 6-star with Kale, then we can look at a little difficulty higher. Bro, that happens so many times, but it's just because Wukong doesn't have 100% crit rate yet. So when he doesn't crit, he usually just turns them into sheep. More or less saving them, right? Yep, Carl Rimmer, exactly. That is one of the big points why I took Wukong over Taragi, because I immediately thought, well, we're gonna have Ugo, we're gonna have what's this guy's name? I forget it already. Yeah, whatever. This speed booster / reviver. We're gonna have our starter, and if we take Taragi on top of that, we're just gonna be all magic, and there's gonna be stages that are gonna be pretty hard for us. But he has been really nice, even in campaign. Some stages of campaign can be pretty hard if you're only magic affinity, and Wukong has made that a lot easier for us. So. But also just the fact that this is a 5-star off the rip, right? Like, you need to level up Taragi to 5-star, which is another 4 4-star chickens that you just save by having another 5-star. Especially for this upcoming mission that I have. Dude, are they gonna lose this again? They are. Okay. I think it's stage 9 for us then. Yeah. Let's do this one. But yeah, those are like the major points why I took Wukong. And I don't know, man, like if you can get him into good Savage gear, he can solo a lot of content even, right? Like a lot of wave content, like Doom Tower content and stuff like that. Cursed City, I don't, a lot of that kind of stuff that a Kale just doesn't have the raw power to do. Wukong is one of the strongest nukers in the game currently. On my main account, my Wukong on my main account isn't built that great, but I lose against plenty of Wukongs of opponents, right? Sometimes you're like, okay, I gotta win here before Wukong comes back, and then he pops back up and he just smacks your whole team, and you're like, oh crap. So I don't know. I think Arena is something that I want to try and focus on, live Arena especially, because I noticed on the Only Voids account how crazy it is to be able to add all those stats to your champions, more or less, right? This is kind of bad. It's a 5-star, but I mean, meh. He's just such a good nuker, really. And yes, Taragi has the ally protection, but I'm also worried that, like, since this challenge is only 3 months, I'm kind of skeptical about in what time span you can actually make a decent Ultra Nightmare team with Taragi. I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but it's also only 3 months, right? So let's say it takes you, I don't know, 4 weeks, 5 weeks. It may be faster than that. I don't know. I've never like sped run a Taragi the Frog team, so I have no idea. But let's say it takes you 4 or 5 weeks. You then only have 2 months to actually farm the Ultra Nightmare clan boss. And how much are you actually going to get? Like, the rest of your clan probably doesn't have an Ultra Nightmare team, or maybe has one. You're probably not downing it yet unless you join a clan that actually downs Ultra Nightmare. And then it's like, okay, so let's say you get 60 days of clan boss Ultra Nightmare. How many of those are going to be Sacred Shards? Right? Like, I'm sure you'll be better off than people who don't have it. I'm not saying that. It's just the amount of time you have to actually get champions is also just not really high, right? So, I don't know. I've just been focusing on the things I know I can get for sure, like the Arbiter, and just pushing that stuff, pulling all my ancients immediately, just trying to get as far as I can in 3 months' time, and we'll see how we do on our clan boss. But I think we have a squad that we can basically just take up to Nightmare already, so if I would play this account, for a longer time, a year or something, then I would definitely have taken Taragi, I think, and start getting that clown boss in order. But we'll see how it all ends up. I'm also a little lucky that I pulled this demon spawn, because otherwise finding attack down might have been a problem. That was the main thing I was a little bit worried about not taking Taragi, is not having the attack down. But usually you can pick up like a rare, like a, I don't know, Coffin Smasher, or that one Force Lizard. I always forget his name. I've made some memes about it in the past. Dude, I need 5 and 6 star. That's not really working out here, is it? I might need to bail out on this. Get my Kale to 6 star first, so I can do some higher stages, I think. which kind of sucks. 'Cause I really enjoy making food while doing the potion keep things, right? It's just a lot more efficient with my energy. This, by the way, sheep is also just so ridiculous in arena. And then the speed aura for arena, right? Don't underestimate that. That's literally just saying, here you go, guys. You all get 20 speed more. If you find a team that does not have the Wukong, 95% chance you're going to be faster at this point. That's horrible. What was that? How many do I need? 2 left. Out of energy. Got 2 left.
Where are you now? I'm waiting here. Sing for me sweet lullabies.
I think I also have to do clan boss soon. I should probably check that before I miss out on my 3rd key. Yeah, having Taragi would have been nice for clan boss, but I think we'll be fine. Especially with a speed booster. Just add any extender to that and you can make a 2-1 team or something. There's enough options these days to make a decent team, in my opinion. Do one run real quick, and then I'll check out Clan Boss and see if we have a key. Or 2 keys even, maybe. I think I had 1 key before I started playing Age of Empires earlier with my son. So I might actually have 2 keys at this point. I'm hoping I don't, but I think I actually do, so. Then we can let our energy run up a little bit. Our arena tokens. I saw a couple of people who were in Silver 3 already. So, we need to catch up. But I'll be streaming and I'll be playing for a couple of hours, so... So any of you guys had any good pulls? Come on, man. Give me the 5-star. Speed. Nah. Am I going to use reflex already? Probably not. Okay. 51 minutes till the next key. I guess I'll just do my key already. I need to get 1.6. That shouldn't be too hard. What's kind of annoying is I want to 6-star this guy next, but I don't really want to give him War Master. And War Master is pretty much what you want against a clown boss. So maybe I'll just do a temporary War Master until I get some more 6 stars. Yeah, I'll probably do that. After that, I'll probably switch it up to Bulwark. We'll see. By the way, another reason why Wukong can be really good is if you have him in the lead and the clan boss targets him and he dies, he just pops back up, right? That's another reason. It's not unimportant, really, because the damage that you take on the 3rd hit from clan boss is quite a smack, right? And you might be able to extend your life total, your lifetime in the clan boss. So. Barely. Did we get it? Okay. Wow. We got a lot less than last time. But we got it, so it's all good. What does that give us? Chance at a void shard. I'll take that. I'll take books for sure. Okay, 2 more pieces for this, and then we have to get some masteries. Unlock 3 tier 2 masteries for 4 champions. Sheesh. So nobody pulled any good champions, huh? There's a dude in my clan who pulled some J, I think. Not to be mistaken with Jitsu J, who is also in our clan. Some lore on Jitsu J, if you don't know who that guy is. He participated in the 2023 challenge as well for Hell Hades. And he was on the global leaderboard of Hell Hades pretty much everywhere. Like 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. Like he was always top 4 on almost everything in that leaderboard, I remember. He also had his Arbiter pretty fast. And I believe he pulled a Draco really quickly or something like that, which skyrocketed his clan boss, of course. But also dungeons and everything, right? And yeah, he killed it, that free-to-play challenge, I remember. And he was in my clan back then as well. So that was pretty cool. And now he decided to join again. So if you're listening, Jitsu J, thanks for that. But also, of course, to the others, thank you for joining. Come on, bro. 2 5 stars. That's what we need. Or 6 stars. Can we have... We can't even get 6 star yet, can we? Hold on. I need to get 5 or 6 star from 7 or higher. So they're just kind of banking on us getting 5 stars, I guess. Or us not being stubborn and doing these missions before we have a 6 star. That's possible, but... This is just another annoying mission that, you know, if you actually get over it, then you can maximize your energy a little bit better in the future. So it's basically planning for the future right now. Come on, 5-star, 5-star, 5-star. No. Bummer. But I'm just gonna push, and yeah, I'm not even concerned about my gems or anything right now. I might even just start using gems for energy once I'm out of all the energy that we get from the free stuff, and just keep on pushing. Make sure that we get these advanced quests to get extra resources. Get ourselves into the Doom Tower, because like we already have a squad where we can 100% clear the first 10 stages or something, right? And just start farming extra gear. Yeah, get resources from all angles, as many angles as possible. I already did a bit of faction wars too. Made sure that I got all my keys done on the first day. Even if it's just like these itty bitty resources for gear, it all adds up, right? It all gives you some kind of silver. Like we can actually craft something here. Let's see. Hey, the speed boot. There you go. These will probably be sold, but purchase an item at the market. Don't really wanna. Okay, so I think this is the last one from the Arbiter. Yep. I do have to collect all the silver still, but I'll do that off stream, I guess. Oh, that's not what I wanted to be. There we go. Come on, man. 2 5-star pieces. That's all I need. Then we can continue. I'll get some resources there too, by the way. I think a couple of energy potions are coming up of stuff I've already completed. Which is great because then we can focus on the food for Kale. Just need to get this annoying thing out of the way first. We're gonna have a pretty decent team for Hydra already as well. Ugo, this guy, even Wukong, Mordecai for the burns. There's a pretty sick setup already. Oh, I also have 75 fragments for that fusion epic. Or at least I had 75 before I went to bed. That could be okay. Yeah, 75. Can we actually get more? Right, this is still that. Don't care about that. I think I got everything from these, right? Yeah. So we have to wait for the artifact enhancement thing. Cool. Alright, one more. Come on, dude. You can do it. One more 5-star. That chest was okay. Not amazing, but it's probably better than what Wukong is wearing right now, for instance. But I'm gonna hold off with giving him other gear until I know what the Savage looks like. But most likely that Savage is gonna be built and put on him really, really soon. And if we get some kind of speed tune going, then yeah, we're gonna be wrecking Arena, right? We should be in gold in no time. 5-star? Come on, dude. What is this 3-star stuff? Oh crap, I'm in stage 5. For fuck's sake, dude. I can't even get 5-star gear in this stage, can I? Hey Andreas, it's been going pretty good actually. Been going pretty good. I mean, I haven't pulled, well, I pulled a Mordecai, which is, that is actually kind of like a legendary at this point, because Spider can really be a pain in the butt if you don't really have anything to deal with it. It's like, Spider is more or less the reason why you would pick a Mordecai as your starter option for this challenge to begin with, right? I mean, that and Hydra, but... Oh, this is stage 7, but I want to do 9. I want to do 9. That is super good, yeah. I got 3 Ancient Shards from Brutal Campaign right before I went to bed. And... you know how it is. Check your energy to see if you can push a little further, and I had a little energy left. So... got the Ancient Shards from there. Were 3 Ancient Shards. So like, okay, let's pull these bad boys before we go to bed. And the third one was a Mordecai. So yeah, I slept like a rose. Basically, it's like, okay, Spider, check. GG. Because that's a struggle point. It's going to be a struggle point for a lot of players who don't have the AoE burn. Although I'm sure now with Ugo and Wukong, you might be able to just... if you can get your Wukong to smack really hard, you might just be able to wipe those spiders with a one-shot from Wukong. But that probably takes... I mean, that would probably take at least 2 weeks or something, right? So you need to get the masteries, you need to get the gear, all that stuff. Ay caramba. We did not get what we needed to get. Energy in here? No. Come on, dude. I don't need that yet. What are you talking about? What are all these champions doing here, by the way? Here I am thinking I don't have any food. Did I? Okay, I have these in my vault already. This guy's new. The rest I can use, alright. Upgrade rank. Let's... That's fine. Then we can level this guy up. And I'm getting rid of Juliana. I know that might be cringe to some of you, but we need to get 5 stars going, so And I'm not going to be using her. We don't have any other chickens, right? Just no. Okay. So two more 5 stars. We're still ahead, a long ways off for our hail, actually. Arena. Pez, yes, I am. I'm pretty sure I got 1 copy on the Only Voids account. Even though, honestly, I don't really need that reviver there. I have plenty of revivers on my Only Voids account, but it's just nice to have like a Night Revs specific champion, right? Can we do that yet? We can. We can do 2 even. Okay. There you go. Boom. 15 battles left in the arena. That's a lot of 5 stars. Let's just refresh. But yeah, the Only Voids is farming in the background, doing Spider now, so no worries. We're still on the account. We're still on the Only Voids. It's just too much fun, and we obviously do not have Lydia yet, and that is something that I'm gonna do for sure. So oh boy, do I need a manual? That was pretty close. Ah, that's Roadblock. That's actually one of the competitors. Oh, he just joined his own clan, or what? Yeah, he joined his own clan. Looks like. Free to play Roblox 23. Free to play Roblox 25. Raiko Raid. He was actually in our 2023 series, I think. Alisa. What does this thing do? Does that speed boost? Let's find out. This might not be smart, but... Yo, chill. Come on, Kale. Clean this monkey up. There you go. Alright. One more 5-star from this. Come on. Pushing 33 stars on Faction Wars. Damn. Our other J is also going hard, apparently. We got John Bowl in the house, another content creator. I'm not sure if there's another content creator in here or not. If there is, I think maybe this guy, TF. He might be a content creator too. I'm not completely sure. There's a lot of us. We're 60 content creators right now, and I'm not completely sure what the idea is. But I heard we're going to be put into 2 teams, and we're going to be put into 2 clans, and basically those 2 clans are kind of going to compete to see like who is able to push that clan the highest, right? Like get the Ultra Nightmare unlocked and whatnot, which is a cool. Yes, there you go. Is a cool concept, right? Because I was kind of afraid that it would be kind of stale, you know. But if they add that, it's a little better already. You know what? This guy already has, or this girl already has some masteries. So does he. Even this one has a little bit. So I'm just gonna buy these, I think. Boom. We will get War Master first. Think this. And we don't need accuracy, so we can just go this route. Counterattack. Ooh, that's actually pretty good too, right? Because when he counterattacks, he puts up a defense up. That's nice. We don't put any of those. Cycle of Revenge is not bad either. Probably want that actually. Mainly for arena. I mean, this is okay too. Actually, this is probably better. There's a lot of bosses that put like true fears and stuff on your champions. Having a chance to counterattack there and maybe save them with a decreased defense, or increased defense, I mean, could be pretty good. Yeah, let's do that actually. And then, I don't know, this is never gonna happen. This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. So actually, this is the only relevant mastery, right? Okay. There we go. So, how many do we need now? 1 more. Unlock 3 tier 2 on 4 champions. So, how many do we have? Kale, obviously. Tagoar, obviously. So, this needs 1 more. This is our 3rd one? Okay, so it's basically this gal. Correct? Yeah, okay. Can we do it with these 3? Should be fine, right? Should be fine, I think. They're beefy enough. It's good affinity for us, so. Yeah, earlier, I don't know why, but the leaderboards didn't seem to be working for me all the time because Like the highest Minotaur score was like stage 6 while I was farming 9 already. Same thing for Demon Lord. I had like 2 million done and the highest score was only 1 million. So I don't know when they update the scores or anything, but it doesn't always seem to be 100% accurate, you know? Okay, I think we got it. I think that's it. Yeah. We don't put up any... This, I guess? I don't know. Boom! Alright, Arcane Keep. So now we can get some... farming done. Food farming done. Put that in there. Maybe her, I guess. She's gonna be food anyway, so. And we need white potions. Even small ones. You guys okay out there? What did it say? I need to do greater potions? Or superior? I don't even remember. I think it's greater, right? Stage 7 or higher is greater, and then... Of course we get 0. 10 greater. Okay. Stage 10 should be fine for that then, right? Yeah, sure. Whatever, put this all in there. My novice tourney, I'm first, but it's like barely. I think I'm at 3,900 points or something like that. Maybe 4,000 by now. The last time I checked it was 3,986 or something. But I've done some arena in the meantime, so probably a little higher now. I should also check my faction wars. I don't know what faction is open now. But we need to get Kale to 6-star because he needs to push. We're only on like stage 8 or something in Dark Elves, so... Yeah, is that a lot? I don't know. I think some people had like 5k when I went to bed already. I caught a bit of what's his name? Crouching Grandpa or something? He was doing a stream and he was ahead of me like 100 points or 200 points. But he started when the challenge started. And I started 2 or 2.5 hours later, so... Yeah, I also just slept too long, man. You've got an easy novice, Trax. Me and Ragewood are battling it out at 6.3. Yeah, see, one of the good things about the fact that I started 2.5 hours later is that I missed a lot of the sweaty guys, right? Like, I'm still kind of with a couple of sweaty guys, but not that sweaty. So, but the downside is I did miss out on a lot of faction wars keys that I could have used. I just didn't have the time, right? Because, I mean, they dump like what is that, 3,000 energy on you from the start, so you're just like trying to push all that energy through, get all those stupid campaign things finished, the boring stuff. That's why I didn't want to stream yesterday as well, because I was just like locked in and focused on that, and I just wanted to get most of the boring stuff out of the way, right? I mean, not that this is that interesting, but at least I have some more to show right now. Some arena battles in between and getting some missions done, which is always nice, right? Although I'm not really getting much done here, apparently. We need greater potions. 5. Maybe I need to do stage 11, actually. I don't know if I can do it, though. I mean, I can do it, but I don't know if I can do it with food. This is probably fine, I guess. Well, nobody cares about 2 hours, but it is a difference when you're competing with other players, right? Because they literally have 2 hours over you. And like, these moments right now are actually the most, in my opinion, the most important to start your account. The first week is the most important to start your account, if you're competing, at least. If you're not competing, well, then it doesn't matter, obviously. If you're just making a new account and chilling, okay, but we're actually competing against each other, so although I've heard some of the content creators who are like, no, I'm not really competing this year, but I don't know, I call bluff. They're probably just like, oh no, I'm not, I'm chilling, don't worry guys, I'm not competing, and then they'll speed up and try to surpass us. But we've been doing a good job, actually. I was like top 4 of all the content creators in most of the things. Some of them I had first place even. But then I had to sleep, which is for weaklings. I'm weak. It's all about pulls anyway, these rules. Yes and no. I mean, there's a greater one. I think planning out what you're doing is also pretty important. And a lot of people have like an idea set in their mind, which they will never move from, right? Like, I know a lot of people who are watching right now are probably wondering why I don't have a 6-star Kale yet. And I honestly think it's not that important with this setup, because we get enough big guys already, right? This is not the normal free-to-play account, in my opinion. You don't normally start with a Nugo, Tagore, Wukong, right? So I think that 6-star is a little less relevant now. I mean, I'm still going to try and push for him now, but if he's a little later, I don't mind as much. As long as I can keep my missions going with a nice steady flow, that's all I really care about right now. Because eventually those potion keeps are going to come to bite us in the butt, right? They're just super annoying. They're very annoying time gates. And I just want to get as many of those done as I can. Maybe I should try stage 11 after this. This doesn't seem to be... Doesn't seem to be working out really well. Look at that, my stomach isn't growling anymore. Realize it's not getting food for a long time. I'll probably make some food later though. My wife made some Asian noodles or something, and I think we still have some egg rolls, so I'll probably bake some egg rolls. Alright, give me the 2 greater, please. We did get a superior, that's not bad. Because this guy we kind of need as passive. Can we actually get that yet? Not even close. I mean, we have the white ones for it, so that's good. Alright, I was gonna do stage 11, right? I feel like this is gonna fail for some reason, I don't know, but let's try. We need to get an edge here. We need to get... Keep pushing. That means losing some battles sometimes, but that's fine. You need to know what you can do at every point in the game right now. What are we capable of? Can we push higher? Yes, then we push higher. See, if Wukong would actually have his passive here, that'd be amazing. But I guess we could probably get it soon if we have that spirit mission. That's, by the way, another reason why I kept my Life Taker. Because Life Taker has a heal reduction on the A1, which is good for Fire Knight, but also good for the Spirit Keep. Also being Magic Affinity helps with that too. I don't think we can do 12 actually, but this is pretty safe, it looks like. I mean, I can try. I feel like this has to be a loss, right? We'll see. The waves aren't really a problem, right? Did you have to waste the speed buff, dude? My dude? Attack down. Come on. Come on now. Don't do that to us. Oh, crap. Dude, look at this guy go. Boom. What a ridiculous carry.
I've never cared much for winter. Ice and snow leaves me totally cold.
Seems like I have my Christmas list still going. That's fine. It's white out here, man. I don't know where you guys are living or where you're at, but there's a lot of snow out here now. Well, a lot for Belgium, that is, right? If you live in Minnesota, well, I mean, this is peanuts. This is your average Tuesday, but for us, there's a lot of snow out. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably go back to 11. This is a little too edgy. Wonky. You know this is going to fail eventually. I mean, this run could technically still fail. We're not doing a lot of damage, that's the problem. That's a lot of points, though. Actually, this is also better. 10 energy versus 12. Getting close. Oh, see? I actually have to read chat because chat already told me 11 is more efficient. Andrea says getting close. Getting close to? What are we getting close to? Oh, dying in stage 12. Yeah, that was really close. I mean, I'm not even sure we were supposed to clear that, to be honest. If we didn't have a reviver, we would have been dead for sure. The big potions you are longing for. Yeah, maybe if this guy or this girl levels up to 20, maybe I'll just bring in a normal team. Chimera. Good they put a skip button, because holy cow, I am not doing Chimera yet. Wait, that's one? How many do we need? 10. Bro. Okay, you know what? Let's push with a decent team. Let's just try to... I wanted to be efficient with my energy, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen quite yet. Until Kale's 6-star probably, and he can carry the rest. Easy Chimera runs, yeah, easy. Easy and like, they only last 2 minutes, if they even last that. 2 more levels, boys, and then we are level 35 and we have advanced quests, and that's going to be huge for us. I kind of wanted to get that done before I went to bed, but I was exhausted, man. I played for 12 hours straight, so... I took a shower and I went to bed. Not even sure we can do this one yet. That remove buff is kind of annoying. I just don't have the accuracy yet, I don't think. No accuracy, no War Master. We do get some healing. That's nice. Come on. Few poisons. Nah, it's not gonna happen, I don't think. Oh, he has a revive again. Jesus. Oh, by the way, actually, this is on a 6-turn cooldown, that revive, but I had to... I think for some quest I had to give a champion a skill tome, so I decided, well, let's gamble and put one into him, and it actually landed on the revive, so it's on a 5-turn cooldown right now, which is, you know, that's good. That's on par with even some legendaries, actually, so. Hey, we got it. That's crazy. I didn't expect us to get this. Let's see here. No accuracy. Kale only has 20. That's... Now that's pathetic. Oh, how am I landing any debuffs even? We need to fix that. Right now he's just fast and has a decent crit rate. That's all he has. This guy actually has increased accuracy, but he's not really built yet. Hold up. I have an idea. No. I thought maybe if we use this guy. Or does Mordecai? Damn it. Also needs to be ascended. Because they have an accuracy aura. We could have used that, but... I think I'll just go back to 11. Oh, I don't know, man. That's a lot of greater still we need to get. Let's see. So if we have that complete, we can go all the way to here. Then we can do dragon. That's finished. Then we can go over to magic keep, which is something that we also really need. That's done. This is easy. We're on 9. So by then we should be on 10 or higher. Upgrade affinity bonus to level 2. That's going to be a problem for now, but we can do some arena in the meanwhile. Ascend the champion to level 5. Shouldn't be too hard. We already have this. Wait, we do? Oh yeah, of course, because we have our food, right? I was like, wait, what? You know what? I'm gonna push some food, I think, and then we can do stage 13, hopefully. One scale is 6-star. Probably makes more sense for now. Unfortunate, but I don't know. $11 doesn't really seem to be giving us a lot of greater potions, so. I know usually when you do these potion missions, when you need the greater potions, you start getting superiors like we actually already did. And once you want to do the superior potion missions, you get all the greater potions. Like, this happens every single time I do this. Every single time. I remember the last free-to-play I did, I got more superiors than greater on stage 11. I had like my 10 superiors before I had the 10 greater that I needed. Just makes no sense at all, but... Yeah, Tagor, whatever he's called. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, that he's going to carry the account. And I think he can. I think he is a really, really good champion. I remember seeing a skit the first time, and I couldn't believe it. I almost couldn't believe it was an epic, even. And that combined with a Nugo, I mean... it's kind of crazy. So I think there's going to be a lot of quick Dragon 20s and whatnot because of that. A lot of people are going to be in there really soon. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, tomorrow or the day after, people are in Dragon 20 already. Because it's just such a crazy start. We need the other one. We need the War Maiden, man. The War Maiden. But we will take 3-star chickens. That's fine. Yeah, the shield is great, and it's his own max HP, right? So it doesn't need accuracy because he doesn't have any debuffs. So you just build him fast, a lot of HP, defense, GG. He does his thing. Yeah, I'll probably get him into regen eventually. Right now, he's also my speed booster, so I just have him in a triple speed set for now. Which I feel is fine because... Excuse me. Because we have Ugo as a healer. So I'm hoping that will help him stay alive a little bit. But eventually, for sure, we'll put him into either regeneration or maybe even a guardian set. Probably a guardian is the way to go, I think. Just to give that little bit more of protection for the team, right? Have you tried Event Dungeon for pinpoint accessories? I have not. I don't think I have. That would give a lot of accuracy, but I mean... I think I'd rather do that when I can actually do some meaningful stages, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know how far we could push. Like maybe 8 or 9 or something, if even that. And if that's all we can get, I mean, probably rather just farm food, right? Get Kale to 6-star. I'm not super worried about gear right now, to be honest. It's more just pushing the missions for me and getting my 6 stars is basically what I'm trying to do. And the event dungeon should be open for quite a while, I think. So we can probably still get in there if we want some pinpoint eventually. You can easily grind level 6. I mean, okay, but is that worth it, do you think? It might be. I don't know. It might be. It's just, I don't want to be farming level 3 and 4 gear, you know? That's kind of the issue. 4 and 5 gear, sure, right? Stage 10, I would be fine with for now, but even the 3-star gear is kind of like... I'm pretty much throwing the 3-star gear away right now. Already, so... Obviously not for accessories yet, because we don't have that many, but... I would say not. I did it for about 200 energy. Yeah, 6 usable accessories. I don't know if that's worth it, really. Probably better just off getting more 6 stars, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, the only dungeon I think is really worth it right now is probably Dragon. To get a little bit of lifesteal to keep your team alive a little longer in Clan Boss if you want to push that. Maybe Spider a little bit because Spider can get you some good silver on stage 10 where you mostly get the 5-star gear, right? Since it's an 81% chance that you get a 5-star piece. You do also end up getting a lot of mystery shards, but when you get accessories from Spider 10, it's usually 5-star. And, well, they sell for like 35,000 a pop, so you get some good silver in there, which is really nice. But other than that, I would say just focus on getting your champions up, mostly. And honestly, like, the best gear right now to farm is actually in stage 6 of campaign, where you can just get speed boots. I did a little bit of that earlier, where I got a 5-star piece for my Taguar. But yeah, you can pick up some nice boots there, and it's probably the better thing to do right now, because you can also farm food alongside of it. The event dungeon is... yeah, it's so RNG based that it's more for the end game, mid game and end game players. Not really for us, I don't think. We have a lot of other things to do, right? Like Minotaur, Ocean Keeps, food farming, silver farming. And progressing in the missions, of course. Do you get relic mats for free at the start? I'm not sure. Not sure I understand that question. I also... the terms from Chimera, like, I have to look that all up. I do Chimera on my main account and on the Only Voids account, but I have not read a single word of that yet. Like, literally. So I've just been auto farming that on my other accounts, basically. So if you throw out terms like what is it? Relic mats? I don't even know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Should just have to sell all of this, right? So one rare out of that. Was kind of hoping for a War Maiden. Okay, some 3 stars we need to turn into 4 stars. Probably need to summon a little bit too. Oh, we got some of that. Yeah, we actually did. A couple of levels ago. I don't remember. Before... Ooh, look at that. Hello. Welcome. Put him in there for now. We actually got some of that stuff, I think. Oh no. What did we get then? I'm pretty sure I had a pop-up screen. Oh, here we go. So we got one for free, basically. We just didn't get the materials, right? Should I actually be equipping that on somebody? Or nah? I have no idea, dude. That's gonna take a while. Magic Keep, Force, Spirit, Knight, Fire Knight. I guess our energy is all gone now, huh? So I guess we have to start using our potions. We got that 3-star. Oh, we have this 3-star, right? So we'll do this. Yeah, so the materials we didn't get, but we did get the Grail. And Jay is saying here he has his Grail on Kale. I should probably read it in a second to see what it does. Something with turn meter. And I don't know. On my Only Voids account, I had a pretty cool relic. It was basically, it gave a champion 10% chance of stealing a buff. And I put that on Mithrala, which is hilarious because she basically almost, well, not always, but like 1 out of 3 fights or so, she just like steals somebody's stone skin, which I don't know. I found that hilarious. I wonder if we're gonna run out of energy. Would kind of suck if we do. I guess we can also just level up some food in the tavern if we need to. I also have to check out my faction wars still. So I don't know what's open yet. Huh. John Bull just said, I'm actually starting to run low on energy. An hour ago. Yeah, I didn't think that would happen either, but now I'm kind of doubting if I was supposed to already buy the masteries for Taguar or not. That might have been a mistake, actually. Although I think I still have some energy potions in my inbox. I think I do. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the top gaming right here, right? This is interesting. This is what everyone comes to see. Leveling up 1-star food. There's another potion. Give me some rares. Oh, there's another Arbiter. %. So what factions are open? Orc Crypts and Night Ref. Do we have anything? I don't think we have a single champion. Nope. An Orc, we have this guy. And this guy. Okay. Let's push that a little bit then. They should get pretty far, no? I would think. Probably can't do the boss though, because there's no healing. But maybe. If we can get that far. Bro landing did the stun. GG. I even 2-started. Nice. I'll take that. We will take all the stars we can get now. Kill that guy first. Please. Kind of lucky that Orcs opened up, I guess. Gives us some easy stars. And I forget, is there I think there's an ancient waiting for us there, so guess we'll pop that. Almost just hoping it's a shitty epic so that we can just throw it away. Give it to Kale. Templar. Great champion. Done some cool stuff with him in the past. Solo Scarab. Normal. You can also solo normal Bommel stages. Pretty good for a free rare. Who knew that block damage is pretty OP? What I like about this guy, by the way, is that his speed buff is also an attack, which makes something like War Master a lot better than, for instance, War Master on Broadmaw, right? Because Broadmaw barely attacks. Or, well, attacks less. This guy gets an extra attack off, so that's another chance of proccing War Master. Pretty good. And then, yeah, Shield is just really nice as well, of course. Even if he doesn't revive, can still use a shield, which is great. And there's really nothing bad about this champion. A1 is great, A2 is great, A3 is great. And the passive, by the way. The passive is actually kind of insane as well. The passive is something about... I forget, but I think like if they have 50% HP or less, they take 10% less damage. Excuse me. That's kind of nutty, actually. That's a lot of damage reduction for just being there, right? For just being a passive. Let's see what we get here, actually. Oh, 3-star check-in. Don't mind if I do. That's whatever. Can we get this? So we need 3 more stars? I guess we could probably try and get a star there if we need to. And then if we can clear this with 2 stars, we'll have another ancient. And right now, every ancient is pretty exciting. But my last ancient was Mordecai, so I don't really expect to get anything good after that, but you never know. I've pulled quite a lot of ancients already for just being on day 1. Well, day 2 now. Technically, the account is on day 3 even. But they started the challenge about 3 hours before reset, so... Not really sure why they started at that time. Because now I don't even know if we're eligible for Hydra when that comes. Or like CVC and stuff like that. CVC would kind of suck if we have to miss that, actually, because that's a lot of resources, right? Use mine for normal bommel back in the days. Yeah. Good little rare, actually. Highly underrated. I once had a series that was only allowed to use anything obtainable in the game, so not even rares. So like not even like Frozen Banshee, for instance. We're not allowed to use that. You were allowed to use like Sylve the Drakes because everyone gets Sylve the Drakes, right? But just anything everybody gets, that was basically what the account was. So in that specific challenge, Templar was pretty nutty. We only got 1 star. Aye. Crap, can we get it still then? Did I mess that up already? I mean, I guess if we can kill the boss, we're good. I would be surprised if they do this. Maybe if I level these 2 up first. Just to be meat shields. But the fact that he puts up defense up for himself the whole time. Makes it pretty good. Actually, he does heal. I just saw him heal. Oh, right. I have the mastery on him. So he heals from the mastery a little bit. I think. No. That's not right. I have to read his kit in a second. Does his A2 heal as well? I thought he only put up shield. But I was kind of tired earlier, so I probably didn't read his kit all the way through. Alright, let's see what you got. Right. Oh, they're provoked. Damn it. That's not good. Hey there, Andre Agassi. Thanks for subscribing, man. Yeah, I personally, I don't know if you watched my Only Void series or not, but on my previous episode, I was actually talking about this free-to-play series, and I wasn't too sure if I was going to do it or not, because I've done it before, and I don't know, it never felt like a real challenge to me, I guess. But now, because we have these content creator teams, basically, I don't know the gist of it yet, but more or less it's going to be one team versus the other. Team Alice versus Team Queen or something like that. So Alice of Wonderland versus Queen of Hearts. Yeah, I didn't expect these guys to actually do this. Let me think. How can we do this? Knights Rev, we don't have... Actually, we do have more champions. I mean, are they gonna want? No way they get through the first stage, right? They don't have any gear on. He's pretty good though. Hey, maybe they get through the first stage. Then we just need to get one more star. Oh. Damn it. There we go. Let's give him, I don't know, one brew. See if that helps. His heal is based on his HP. Oh yeah, I was gonna check that, right? Yeah, I saw that he had a shield, speed buff, revive, and defense up, but I didn't catch the heal. Because I thought my only healing on my team was Ugo, so... Come on, dude, you can do it. I believe. You can get through this. I'm getting low on brews, though. Wait, are you for Relic Keeper or not? If you're not for Relic Keeper, I'm not going to do this. You are, okay. So, it's fine. We need to make Relic Keeper anyway, so... Doing it for the ancient boys. One more? Sure. Go on, Executioner. We could also just pull some extra shards. Maybe try to get 5 Night Revs going. Doesn't look like they're gonna do it. It's pretty hard gearless. I have done it before gearless, but you need some good champions to do that. Okay. Where's that Night Rev? Did I just feed him? I might have fed him. Did I really? Oh no, there he is. Okay, let's see if we can pull some more Night Revs. One thrall. There we go. Tagore is a tank. Yeah, and the shield shield is based off his own HP, which makes him just fantastic, right? They used to always screw that stuff up, where it was just a shield based on the champion's HP that got the shield, but this is a lot better. That was a close one, by the way. Not sure why that was so close, but... Probably because he got provoked. So we're investing a little bit of our energy in this guy right now, which isn't optimal, but it kind of makes sense if we're gonna pull an ancient shard right after that, right? If that would help us get there, I think. Of course, maybe it won't help us get there, but we'll try. Just need to be able to clear 2 stages and then we get at least a 3-star chicken back, so it should kind of be okay. We're still not gonna do it though. Depends on this. Nah. Damn it, dude. Wasting some time here, huh? All right. Is the heal for everyone though? Let's take a look real quick. So, A1 attacks enemy 2 times. That's also good for Fire Knight, obviously. And then the nice increase, the big boy version of an increased defense on the lowest current HP. Very, very cool. Attacks all enemies, increase speed on all allies, heals all allies by 15% of this also off of this guy. Okay. Dude, this is insane. What a crazy champion. I'm not really sure why people are so hyped about pulling Apothecary when you have this guy. I mean, yeah, he gives turn meter too, but I mean, this guy does literally everything. 4 turn cooldown revive. Or is this a... Yeah, that's a 5 turn cooldown now, right? HP in all battles, 25%. Actually, I should be putting him in the lead. I haven't been doing that, I don't think. Yeah, absolute beast. This is such a crazy champion. Our stats aren't really great yet, but our gear isn't really great yet either, so... Yeah, very, very cool champion. Hard carry for sure. Yeah, you're actually right. I should do that in a second. I think I used to do that, but it's been a while since I've been doing free-to-play series. Well, I guess the only voids last year, but I didn't have to bother with a lot of faction wars back then. And basically every champion I had was something I was going to use, which is different now, right? But yeah, I'll throw on some gear on him in a second. Then he should be fine. He needs to be 4-star anyway, eventually for Relic Keeper when we get there. So good shout out, thanks. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Dude. Calm down. Actually, maybe I should try a different playlist. Do I have a different playlist? I think we've gone through almost everything. Although, no, that's pretty impossible. I feel like I heard this earlier, though. In Regen Never Dies. No, I could see that. He can probably solo a lot of stuff just for the fact that he puts up the increased defense on himself, right? If he's the only guy, so that plus shields, plus heals, plus speed up. I'm positive that guy is going to solo a lot of stuff. It's going to take a long time. That's why War Master probably helps there. But he'll do it. I'm positive he'll... Stuff like Griffin, for instance, he'll probably solo that. You might need some resistance for that, but I'm pretty sure he can do that. Let's toss some gear on this guy. What kind of crappy gear do we want on him? Does he have any debuffs? He does. It's actually not even that bad. It's a decent little champion, actually. 17% defense, all battles. Decreased turn meter, 20%. The decreased speed is only 75% chance, which is kind of lame, but you do get the decreased turn meter for sure. Not bad. Unfortunately, we need him for... Probably just put some gear on that I already leveled up. Like this kind of crap, I guess. Do we have a speed boot? Yeah, there you go. Pick that up to 8 or something. Whatever. Here you go. Whatever. There, you can have all this bad gear. We didn't get any accuracy though, but I mean, I just need a couple of stars. I'm not planning on having him push all the way past the boss or anything. Unless I pull another one, maybe I'll keep this one. I don't know. Because this kit does seem kind of good. I don't know how good he is, but those seem like some decent things to have. It's not fast enough. We needed one more star, I think, right? One more star, and then we can pull a ancient shard. The first one of the stream, actually. That's kind of crazy because I think I pulled more than 10 for sure already. Because I got 3 from Ice Golem yesterday and 1 from Magic Keep Stage 6 or something. So I've pulled quite a lot of ancients already. But no lucky legendaries yet. I've seen quite some people have that already. I also have the hard campaign I can still do. So we could go out and pull that sacred. Which is... might also be something to look at. Oh, come on. Did I put... that's what I get for being a cheapskate. That's what I get. Alright. You want better gear, huh? Roll speed. There you go. We kind of do need accuracy though, right? This is pretty pathetic. Yeah, let's get rid of this. I don't need this. There. Okay, man, do your thing now. That's all I have for you. You're gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, that's true. Also getting materials here, we can get some extra silver back from putting the gear on him. But I'm not gonna lie, it's that ancient shard, right? That's what I want. I'm not too worried about the silver right now. Oh, dude, you're gonna die again? No way. Oh, man. This is top gaming, man. This is so good. Come on, do I really want to give him better gear than this? Maybe just level him up a little bit more then, I guess. I don't really want to give more gear to him. I'm pretty stubborn. But I also don't want to bring him up to 4-star yet, because that's going to slow us down some more. Three mystery shards. That's nice.
Jack said, would you like to come? come inside. Nah, my name is actually Satan. Figure said my business been going down for a while. So the three of them sat down in the dim, sharing a bottle of warm soy milk. Satan's eyes on Mary, caressing like soft Japanese vintage silk. I came here to end you, Satan said, and laughed in a peculiar way. But thing is, after having seen your game, I really don't know what to say. Don't know what to say.
Yo, we're gonna be stuck here until he's 6-star, I'm afraid.
Don't know what to say. Fuck
Then I have to try and get those potions.
than I ever did.
5 more days, and then those things close, and we really want to be as far as we can on those missions.
So I decided to leave it to you, and hell, I'm your
That's kind of where I'm locked on to right now.
devilish fire saying nothing.
Because I know myself. The problem with me is when I'm stuck on one of those dungeons, like say Force Keep or whatever, I'll be thinking about that all week long, and when the day comes that I have to do Force Keep, I'll just forget about it. And then the next week comes, and if I'm unlucky, I'll do the same thing again. And it sets you back so much in progress. So now that they're open, I want to get as many of those things behind me as possible. I hate them so much, man. I really don't like them. Let's see here. You got 5 of those. So I'm gonna do some leveling here. Try to pull some more night revs. Nope. Let's try again. Oh, another thrall. Great. Cool. Cool, great, awesome. Surely at 2-star they can take more than one hit. Maybe wiggle our way through. Zero? Banner Lords. Feels like there's not many night revs we can actually pull. And that's not true. There's actually that guy with the shield. What's his name again? Pretty good on common, actually. This guy. I guess there's only 4 in total, but this guy is pretty good. Has ally protection. That would be nice. Let's see. We had this guy. Maybe give him some gear that I'm not going to use. Yeah, whatever. Actually, put that on him. Sure. There. Try again. I thought I pulled another one. Didn't I just pull another one? Weird. I would have sworn I had a fifth one now, but... Too much of this game is unhealthy, man. Your brain starts to not work, not function anymore. Maybe I need to go make some food or something too. Hey there, Fox Mode Gaming. How's it going? Good morning. It is 3:30 a.m. for me, so technically it is morning. Having a hot tea. All right. Well, if I'm getting anything hot, it's going to be food in a second. There we go. Attaboy. Did we get the ancient? Yes, sir, we did. Hello. So if we get 5 more stars, we actually get some more energy. 75 is not a lot, but it is something. And we do have the opportunity to get some more stars, so... But first, we'll do some fun stuff. 8 a.m. there? Alright. You must be pretty far away from me then. It's a blue. I believe this is a pretty decent rare, but it's gonna have to be food for now. Basically, this is what makes them kind of okay, right? For a rare, but it'll be food. So... I guess we'll continue the food making. Level that guy up a little bit more. Maybe push a little further in Faction Wars. Jitsu J pulled a Corvus earlier. Imagine having Corvus and having Taragi the Frog. Clan boss solved. But I think he went for Sigmund, so his clan boss is definitely solved now. I think Sigmund and Corvus is probably Good enough for a clan boss team. Pretty good. Shield guard. So what do we have here? We have another 3-star. We have 2 more pots here. And then we need to start working on our gems. Or working with our gems, better yet. Not great. Not great. So, missions. Do we get any energy here? Not until here. That's a long way. Long ways away still. And it's only 100 energy, which is not a lot. I guess we can try and push for this. At least this is free energy. Be better if we could actually 3-star these things, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Yo, IST in the building. How's it going, man? It is actually Sunday now, so I'm allowed to stream. Not allowed to stream on Saturdays. YST told you guys. It's not allowed. It's illegal. If you're doing Knights Revenant and you've done all the events, remember you get the epic today. Well, if that means I have to do the artifact, but that's true though. If I do the artifact enhancement, I do actually get the epic today. Good shout. See, that's why we have a chat, because they know more. All our heads combined is a lot more information, right? Well, I did do everything so far. Everything I can do. We got 75, I think. Yeah. So I guess I could just use my energy potions instead. And hold on to the rest for now. Just feels annoying using energy potions already, but screw it. We're pushing, man. We are pushing. Get this scale up to 6-star. Because it's about time we get this guy to 6-star. I'm probably one of the last people who has this guy at 6-star now. Why you need to get the epic today? Well, because Night Revs is open today. That way we could push. That was David Lore's idea, which is a fantastic idea. Because unlike all the other crap on the account, I will be keeping that epic and I will be using that epic. So putting gear on him is also less painful, right? I could actually give some half decent gear instead of just throwing all this garbo on them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you might even get 3 stars instead of the 1 star, which is that makes a difference. We'll get quite some few extra bonuses there, so let's get back to leveling up to 4-star. The pain of bad 5-star boots. You have bad 5-star boots? I pulled more, yeah. Right before bedtime. I had 3 cheeky shards from Brutal Campaign. I had like 16 energy left or something, and right before bed I thought, I'm gonna check my energy real quick. Right before I go to bed, right after 12 and a half hours of playing or something. And so I got enough for the 3, what is it? The 3 ancient shards that you get in here somewhere. Yeah, whatever. Somewhere here. And the third shard was in fact a Mordecai, so that's a relief. That's a check for the spider right there. And Hydra. And any dungeons basically where we can't get enough damage yet. Mordecai can probably just slowly kill off anything. Might take a while, but we should be able to get through most waves now because we have an AoE burner. But also, my Wukong might be getting a huge upgrade soon because the Savage gear I've been getting is quite good actually. I showed it in the beginning of the stream. I'll show it in a second again for the people who just joined the chat, but it's not bad. It's not bad. So right now he's not in anything of a build really, but we've got some Savage gear from the event. Now hold on to your table because these are some pretty decent pieces. Accuracy, crit rate, attack percentage, all 3 very, very good. That's a good start, right? Okay, we have the flat defense here that we don't want, but we have crit rate, crit damage. Decent. Pretty good at this point of the account. And this is my piece of today. Attack percentage, crit rate, and accuracy, bro. Like, hello. Hello, Wukong. You're gonna get some Savage pretty soon, my friend. Some nutty stuff there. Oh yeah, we have to level these guys up. Crazy Savage gear for this. Like, we're day 2, basically, right? Day 2 and we have that stuff already. Yep. Oh my goodness. Wukong is gonna smack soon. My only Void series. I like my only Void series. Be cool if they would like it as well, but I doubt they've ever seen it. So, level these up. I never got a speed boots on this bloody free-to-play. Oh, that sucks, man. My Kale actually... you might have seen that I was pretty high up in the ranks of the leaderboards. I was actually first for a while with my Kale. The fastest Kale. That's just because I had speed boots, basically. And then I found some speed rolls somewhere else and I was like, okay, throw this on there. Apparently it was the fastest. A lot of people have surpassed that already. Even my Tagore has surpassed it already. Is that how you say it? Tagore? Tagore? I don't know how you pronounce the O-A-R sound. My tournament boots were flat defense and got sold immediately. Tagore. Alright. Yeah. Graphene or Graphene Tenno, I'm basically just doing the faction wars for those ancient shards and gems and energy and everything you can pick up there too, but you shouldn't really be focusing it hard either. But it doesn't hurt to put a little bit of gear on, like David suggested. That's definitely fine and a good way to get some extra resources, because right now every little bit of resource we can get is definitely helpful to push on. Like I said earlier, I think I might have messed up already by getting my masteries on my second champion. I just wanted to get past that bloody mission, man. But now I'm stuck anyway, because I'm not really getting the greater potions. So we'll have to do some higher stages to get those. But to get higher stages done, I need to get Kale to 6-star, so here we are, full circle. Coming back to, we do actually need a 6-star. The Gore. Well, I mean, he really is the Gore. What a crazy champion. I was saying earlier in my clan that playing on this account feels like cheating once you come from the Only Voids account. I have more power on this account already than I had on my Only Voids after like a month of playing. It's ridiculous. Obviously don't have the same gear yet, but 72%. Okay. We want to get to level 35 at least. A 1-star helmet. No, thank you. Yeah. Weird, huh? Now, that said, playing as intended, my main account did... It took my main account over 2 years to get an Ugo. Let that sink in for a second. Over 2 years to get an Ugo. So, it's a little different now. So any of the content creators back in my day, son, yeah, exactly. Back in my day, exactly. Shit was different, man. I had to play with my eyes closed. Standing on one foot. We didn't even have speed boots yet. That didn't exist. We pay to be free to play. Actually, the first 6 months I played this game, I was free to play, but the problem was my friends weren't free to play. So I had 2 friends who did my referral for me. Well, I tricked them into playing, basically. And they did my referral for me, so that was cool. But they couldn't keep up with me, so they started spending money to be ahead and brag and boast with the stuff that they had, right? I remember they both bought like 40 ancients to get a geomancer, which is a good deal, obviously. If you're going to buy anything, that's not bad, but I was still not sold. I didn't want to spend any money. But after like 6 months, I finally broke when the Mytha came into the game. And I didn't have enough shards to get her, so I was like, okay, screw this. I want the Mytha. She'll probably get me my Ultra Nightmare. And yeah. Once you spend on the game, it's really hard not to spend on the game. So I spent for another year after that or something, but it wasn't like crazy amounts or anything. It was like $20, $25 a month or something. But still, I think my main account spent about $600 on the game, which is peanuts compared to people in my clan, for instance. A lot of them said, $600? That's a weekend. Pay to Geo. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst guy to get, really. But I did get to rub in that I pulled 2 Geos like a couple of months after that, so my patience paid off. Thanks, Salvamad. Only like the stream if you like it, though. You don't have to like it if you don't. I could understand you don't like it, because, I mean, what am I doing here? Stage 9-3 of Brutal Campaign. Pretty brutal to watch, isn't it? There's nothing much we can do at this point. We just need to get to level 35 so we can unlock these advanced quests, I guess. Really not much else we can do. We can do a little arena, I guess. Maybe try and get into Silver 3. We need our Ugo to go before our nukers too. That would help us a little bit here. Can we... I was gonna say, can we do that? But I should probably wait with that until the artifact enhancement tomorrow. It's not that big of a deal yet, but it would help us. This is only 9 points, but I feel like it's a pretty easy fight. Oh, somebody has a shield set? Well, don't care. You don't care about that here, son. What do you think? Can we do a Rhodos? Dude, this Rhodos alone has more than half of the power of my team already. I think I'm not gonna do that. I'll pick up this guy, I guess. It's only 8 points, but it's basically a free win. No balls hit that. Yeah. How about no? I don't have my savage gear on yet, so he doesn't have 4 pieces yet. Remember, I'm gonna build it, or I'm gonna level it up tomorrow, probably when the artifact enhancement starts, or actually later today, right? Here's another one of the free-to-plays in our group. Ah, here's another guy too. Should we just hit him for the memes? Yeah, let's do that. Let's hit him for the memes. See how fast he is. Ooh. Fast Ugo. Unfortunately for him, we have a fast Tagore. Your mom's spaghetti? My mom's spaghetti is not really good. My wife's spaghetti is much better. Guy's making it hard here. "99 problems." Refresh one time. Pick up this guy. And get to silver 3. There you go. And there's another easy fight here. All I hear are excuses on why you're not in it to win it. Who says I'm not in it to win it? I'm not Italian. I've been to Italy though. Multiple times actually. Bread. These teams are a little spookier. 6-star, 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 6-star. Ah, this guy, I guess. Ah, Roto said that. I recently pulled a second Rotos on my main account, but haven't done anything with him yet. Pretty cool champion though. Just don't have enough legendary tomes on the main account to build multiples of everything, unfortunately. What do you think about this one? Fast Kale. That's about it. All right. Lifesteal. Yeah, I usually do that too, but usually you don't have Ugo to start off with. And apparently this guy also does some nice healing as well, so... Yeah, I don't know how much lifesteal we're gonna need this time. If you don't have any healers at all, and I don't really count War Priest as a healer, I don't think that's good enough. Apothecary, sure. But now that we actually have 2 healers, we might get away with not needing as many people in lifesteal. Yeah. Maybe just try to get some speed boots or something. Even if they're like 4-star common, that's still fine for now, probably. I was just really lucky to get lifesteal speed boots immediately. Didn't really have to think about anything. I gotta say, most of the things have been pretty smooth sailing so far. Like, outside of the Mordecai, my pulls haven't been that fantastic. But I have gotten a lot of extra ancient shards from dungeons and stuff, so... Only problem is I did not put on RSL Helper, so I have no idea how many I've pulled so far. I should have done that, actually. Just to have an idea. But I've pulled 3 epics so far. And then a bunch of rares. Even a dupe rare, which is kind of weird, but... Yo, the market update, when I saw it last week, I was like... This is gonna help the free-to-play series so much, right? It was also one of the reasons why I decided to join the series. Because now with the relics involved and the new marketplace, I felt like it would probably be a little different, a little bit more fresh. That and the fact that they had like this competition for us content creators, which, by the way, if any of the content creators in here happen to know, when do we find out which team we're on and all that stuff? Because I heard something about us having to excuse me, us having to join a different clan, and there would be like 2 clans facing each other off or something. Oh, the teams are already there, huh? And what about the clan then? Are we supposed to hop clans over there? Because, like, I have a couple of guys in here that are actually content creators too. This guy I'm pretty sure is a content creator. John Bull, obviously. And there might be more, and if there are, I'm sorry. I'm not sure. But I'm not gonna hit 6 stars if I don't have a 6 star. I learned that a long time ago. Not a good idea. So that looks like that's all our energy. Oh wait. 23 more battles there, and then we get some extra. Okay, so 6 minutes. We can also push some stars, I guess. Technically, that gives us extra energy. Just doesn't really help the leveling process, but okay. Let's see if we can push a little bit here. And get a little bit of food farming done. Because 100 gems is basically 2.5 refill, so... It's just as long as you're not level 60, those refills don't mean as much, right? My buddy is just a standard human player. What does that mean? Standard human player. We're not human? I am very much human. I did play for over 12 hours yesterday, but my body told me afterwards, screw you, guy, and my alarm clock went off and I didn't hear it, so I slept for 8 hours straight. And then my son came and woke me up and said, Dad, you said you were going to play Age of Empires with me. And I was like, okay, I'll get up, I'll get up. So I got up, took a shower again, grabbed some dinner, and played Age of Empires all evening with my son. With my phone next to me to keep farming, obviously, but... I only stopped because I actually promised my son I would be there for him this evening to play video games. That's why I stopped. If I had no responsibilities at all, and I mean that's a fun responsibility. That's not even a chore. But I mean, if I hadn't anything else to do, I might not have slept, or maybe like sleep on the couch and wake up every 4 hours if I could, but I put my earplugs in, went to bed, and I just slept for 8 hours straight, so I guess I really needed it. Also, 12 hours of this stuff must take toll on your brain somehow. I mean, this is like pure brain rot here. Imagine putting sun before leaderboards. Yeah, imagine that. The sacrifices I make. Back in my day, son, we played Raid for 16 hours straight. You mean here? There you go. Doesn't bother me. So. How many stars? 5 stars left. Okay. We actually got 2 stars in that one. All right. I mean, I think we can 3-star these if we need to, but I kind of want to get some food in as well. I really don't care. I don't even see it really. So I mean, I'm looking at it, but I don't it doesn't bother me. I'm too focused on what I'm supposed to be doing with these champions. I barely see the background. I'm gonna put this guy in here. Right, we can't do that. Well, then I'm gonna put him in here so I don't accidentally feed him. So we almost have another 5-star. This is gonna take ages, dude. So I said half an hour ago I was gonna get some food. I think I'm gonna do that in a second. Take a quick break because I haven't got out of this chair since I started streaming. So I'll probably take a quick break after this. Right now, my dungeon plans are non-existent, really. To be honest, it's pretty irrelevant right now. The only thing that's really relevant is getting your 6 stars up, I think. One star, dude. Come on, bruh. Surely we can get that here somewhere. But, I mean, the obvious things like Spider 10 is somewhere we can hang for a while. Although, I don't know how long I'm going to be there since we have Mordecai. Then, yeah, Dragon 20 to get some lifesteal for the people who need it. For Clan Boss. And after that, just try to tackle all the level 20 dungeons, but yeah, Spider, we got the Mordecai, obviously. Dragon is whatever. You can do that with basically anything if you have the wave clear and a bit of poisons or something in the end. Or max HP damage or whatever, it doesn't really matter. Even an Armiger can be your damage dealer if you want. What else? Fire Knight. Fire Knight, I have this gal. So she has a heal reduction on the A1 with a double hitter. This is a triple hitter, which has a chance of decreasing the turn meter. Also has a chance of placing a big boy, decreased speed. And then this guy as well has the decreased speed on the A2, an ally attack, and a double hitter on the A1, and also has a chance of decreasing the turn meter. So these two probably for Fire Knight, maybe Armiger in between there somewhere. He has a double hitter on the A1 and is just a ridiculous champion. And then he has a quad hitter on the A3, so I don't know. Something along those lines, probably. Probably like... Yeah, I'm not completely sure. We'll have to see how easy the waves are. If I can get my Wukong into Savage, we might be able to get away without using an actual defense down. For the waves, that is. And if we're able to do that, then we don't have to bring Ugo. Otherwise, we'll probably need to use Ugo as well. But we have some options, I think, so... Anyway, I'm gonna throw our guys in here real quick. Farm some food. Do I not have any? No. No more. No more multi-battles, huh? Well, guess I'm gonna have to be back in 5 minutes. See you guys in a second. Nice. Skull Crusher? That's a good pull. That's gonna make Clam Boss easier as well, right? Yeah, Wukong is definitely going to be ascended as soon as possible, but I kind of want to wait for the missions for that. Hey, it looks like I got through the whole playlist. Let's see if I have a different playlist. A little different. Bro, Ancient Shard. What? That's my 5th Ancient Shard from Dungeons, dude. And my 2nd one from Ocean Keeps. Alright. If I really have to. Three-star chicken? Yep. 3-star chicken. Alright, collect the gems. We could also get this done, maybe. It's only worth it though if we actually get the stars done. Because I don't know what the issue was the last time. Hold on. We need to do this, right? There you go. That's going to be the problem. That's the difference maker right there. 10% more HP. Let's go. I did not get 6-star Kale yet. This is a 5-star Kale. Or are you talking to somebody else? Wait. No, mine's 5-star. Shadow Demon. Or am I misreading? I just wanted to ask how you managed to get Kale 6-star already. No. I haven't. But there are people. There are people who have, but I'm pretty sure the only way to do it is to like sacrifice a bunch of, has to be a buttload of epics, right? Because otherwise I find it hard to believe. But I mean, it happens every year that people have a 6-star after day 1. That's nothing new, really. But I think it's more for the fact to say, hey, look, I have a 6-star on day 1, because I'm pretty sure they had to take damage to their account somewhere else to be able to do that, and I don't know. That's probably not worth it. Let's go. One more level for the advanced quest. That's gonna be huge for us too. Finally open that thing up. Now, I'm actually pretty far away from a 6-star because I decided to take Tagore up to 50. But even if I didn't do that, I would have had like, what, 1 5-star more now? While I think a 5-star Tagore is doing a lot more for me right now. Even in terms of like the missions, right? I showed this earlier. There's a mission here, get 3 5-star or get 3 rank 5 champions. And there's another one here somewhere. Get 4 rank 5 champions. So if I make a 6-star now, I'm not gonna have all those 5 stars laying around. So might as well just pull everyone up a little bit. We got our 2 key. Oh no. No, I didn't want to do this. No. No. Get out of here. Okay, I wanted to show this. So we got a 2 key normal, which maybe would have been possible with a 6-star as well. I don't know. I think having this guy with his speeds and shields and heals and revives probably helps us a lot there. But it's usually correct to just go for a 6-star immediately. But I think because we have so many powerful champions to start off with, that it's fine either way. I'm not really stressing about it too much. You're 4th in my tourney? What tourney? This tourney? This. Oh, there you are. Shadow Demon. Holy crap, dude. How did I get all these points suddenly? Is that from Arena? Alright. Yeah, I've never really... I don't remember ever trying to get points or to try and push with a new account. So I don't think I've ever even got 6,000 points on the starting tourney. That's kind of wild. Second place is the best place because you get the gems, right? But that's less fun though. Ancient Shards is where it's at. How else am I gonna get that Helicath? I have done quite some arena, so I guess a lot of my points are from that. I would imagine. And Brutal Campaign gives a lot of points. Actually, the last time I was here, I believe I was leveling up Tagore. So he was like level 35 or something the last time I was here, I think. Which was yesterday, before I went to bed. Or... no, yeah, it was yesterday. See, that's the thing. When you're playing this long... days, months, weeks... who's keeping track of time, really? Alright, got those all done. So... I know this boss can be a bitch sometimes. Hold up, you go there. But Tagore is gonna do it for us. I trust. Tagore. The goat. Should have been called Tagoat, right? The goat. But Njord is definitely right that the gems are technically better for us. Because more gems means more energy. I pulled a legendary, but I might feed him for a 6-star Kale. Really? What legendary? I don't think I would... Nah, I don't think I would feed a legendary for Kale, to be honest. Depends on who it is, I guess, but... I can't even think of anyone who's that bad that I would want to waste on Kale. Kale is fine, don't get me wrong, but even our accounts in 3 months will definitely outgrow Kale. I would be amazed if I'm still using Kale for anything other than campaign farming after 3 months. Doesn't Brugard Jeroboam have like block debuffs? Isn't he just like a crazy good healer and cleanser? I would definitely not feed him if that is the case. Let me check. But I'm pretty sure I would not feed that champion at all. I think I have him too, by the way. On my main account, that is. So double hitter on the A1. That's already good for Fire Knight. 50% chance of decreasing cooldown of random ally skill by 1 turn. And gives them cooldown. Or it gives them turn meter if that actually happened. Cleanse, heal, shield, 3-turn cooldown. That's really good. Buff extender and decrease duration of all enemy buffs. And fills turn meter. Nah, no way I would be getting rid of this. Not a chance. I mean, I understand that you might think like, well, this guy doesn't really do that much. I think he's a good champion. Even unbooked, I think you can use this champion and make some use out of him. Accuracy in all battles, 60 could be huge for some things. Now, I wouldn't feed this guy, but that's just me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the extension is only on a 4 turn, which is kind of awkward, I guess. But, man, be thankful that you pull a legendary, because you can literally go for months without pulling a single legendary. And that guy is definitely worth more than a 5-star chicken. The thing is, you don't need to book him, though. I mean, yes, he'll be better if you book him, but he's still useful if you don't book him. You can just 6-star him, slap gear on him, and, you know, things like Nether Spider where you need a cleanser. You got it, right? And he has a 20% turn meter fill, buff extension. He's really not bad. Like, next to Tagore. Pretty wicked, actually. You could put more people into damage gear instead of lifesteal gear, since you have the extra healing. Probably has way better base stats than someone like Apothecary. I'm not saying he's the best legendary in the world, but I would not feed him. Nether Spider. Nether Spider, Hydra. Other than those two, maybe not a lot of places immediately. But you don't never know, man. Like, if we get that far, hard Doom Tower, there's a lot of places where you really appreciate a cleanser. Ugo has Leech, that's true. Are you going to use Ugo in Clan Boss, though? I think if, like, looking at those two specifically, Ugo versus that guy, I think I'd probably pick that guy over Ugo for Clan Boss. Doesn't have the defense down, but also doesn't need accuracy or anything like that. You can just make him as tanky as you want. Get some juicy heals out of that heal that he has per meter fill to help with that 2-1 ratio. And you can find decreased defense and other things if you really need it. Preferably on an A1 or something. I don't know. It's way harder to get a legendary than it is to make a 5-star chicken. I'll tell you that much. That's... Yeah, see, so your clan boss team is Ugo, Kale, Taragi, Apoc, and Tagore, yeah? Now, if you take out Apothecary there, put that guy in, you're better off because you have the extension of your speed buff from Tagore, you have a turn meter fill, the 20% that he brings, and you have a cleanse, heals for everybody, and shield for everybody. So, yeah, I don't know. The only thing that's harder or that makes that statement irrelevant is the fact that you need legendary books for him for that to be true, right? And I would understand that you don't want to put your legendary books in that champion. I get that. But yeah, I still stand by that. I wouldn't feed him, and that there's not many legendaries that I would feed probably. At least not for a Kale. Maybe for another legendary, but I don't know. Also, just imagine your Ogren Tribe's faction wars. Like, you have that guy, you have Ugo. GG, basically, right? Like, they'll probably get you through most of the stages. Quote of the year, way harder to get a legendary than make a 5-star chicken. Yeah, I mean, it's just facts, man. So, we almost got our sacred shard here. Two more stages. Curious what that's gonna be. Oh crap. My egg rolls are in the oven. Be right back. Almost forgot about those. They're nice and crisp now. Luckily not burned. No problem, Shadow Demon. They're hot. All right. Please, no shenanigans here. Okay, take out the ads first. No! Procced twice, dude? No way it procced twice. Come on. BS. I'm not gonna have a shield. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay, we got through it. The first sacred. Only 14 more, boys. We get Mad Hatter. Wait. Any advice for 11-7 hard campaign? I've wasted 400 energy trying and failing to 3-star hard. I just did it for you, I think. I can show you the stats of my champions if you want. They're not crazy. Tagore. A bit fast, I guess. And this is my Kale. Nothing crazy. Doesn't even really have accuracy, but I don't even know how he's landing any debuffs with 20 accuracy, but it's happening. That's 12-7. Oh, 11-7. My bad. That's a very good point. 11-7. I think I used the same guys though. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I autoed this even. But if you need to, maybe have him put the shield up when you get to the boss or something. Take out the ads first is all I can say, and then go from there. Or hey, your legendary could probably be useful here if you get some resistance on him, some speed, cleanse off all the bad stuff he puts up, and then just kill him. There's a use for your legendary. I mean, on a free-to-play account, who would you 6-star first from Stag, Daithi, and Vogoth? I mean, how far are you in the game as a free-to-play? If you don't have an attack down and a defense down, I would say Stag Knight. If those roles are fulfilled by other champions, then it depends on, do you need a damage dealer? Because like those are three pretty different champions, other than Daithi and Stag Knight having the defense down. Daithi is a hard-hitting champion that can be could be your damage dealer. Vogoth is just a tank that can provoke and heal up your team, keep you alive for arena, stuff like that. But if you do not have a attack down, defense down for your dungeon teams or whatever, probably Stag Knight. Yeah, I think Stag Knight is probably the answer. If you have to ask it, that's probably the answer. Okay, so Shadow Demon says, so basically I need to 5-star another useful character. Okay, yeah, it's possible. I 5-starred this because, yeah, I already said because of the missions, more or less. I didn't want to 6-star this guy already. Not that I would have been there yet, but I wanted to just be able to pass those missions and then make the 6-star afterwards. Also, I think like I feel like these two being 5-star is probably worth more than just Kale being 6-star overall. Like dungeon wise and stuff, that I mean, right? Because what good does Tagore do if he's dying the whole time? And at 4-star he's just gonna die a lot, right? So him being as tanky as possible, giving the best heals as possible, the best shields as possible, is just always going to be better, in my opinion. That's why I'm also bringing him up before I'm bringing Ugo up, which might surprise some people, but yeah, this is the GOAT, Tagoat, right? Anyway, you guys want to see me pull a Sacred Shard? Yeah, Grey Wolf, again, it depends on where you are in the game, man. Like, I can't... Are you doing stage 20 dungeons? Are you still working your way up to stages 25? Like, where are you in the game? It's dependent on that, really. But like, if you're not even in stage 20 dungeons yet, for instance, then 100% you want to be doing Stag Knight. Sorry, I didn't read what was above that. So you're 35 with 3 6-star, Kale, E-Man, and a Geo. 100% Stag Knight. No question. Barrel? What barrel? Did we get a barrel? Oh, we got a barrel. So technically we could have had a 6-star. I'm thinking about Feast. Never mind me. Silly goose. No, I didn't use my barrel yet. I don't know if I will actually use my barrel. I mean, Kale can use it, I guess, since we're not going to be... we're not going to be doing Minotaur with him. So we could actually use that for him, yeah. I guess. Or for Tagore, since he has the masteries too. Nobody wants to see me pull a sacred, huh? Thought for sure that was going to be the exciting moment. Trying to think. What do we want out of this? Pull it. Do it. Do it. Who do we want? I think Helicath is number 1 for me. Just solve clan boss like that. Or Wixwell. Wixwell, Helicath. Brogni. Those are probably like top 3. Now a realistic pool. Realistic pool. Let's take a look real quick. Stag Knight is good, obviously. We just talked about that. Would make getting to the level 20 dungeons pretty easily. I should probably get rid of these dots while I'm here, right? Royal Guard is nice. Don't know how useful yet, though, if we don't have the gear for him. Fergus can be nice. What red dots did I miss? Oh, all these rares. Might as well get rid of them while we're here, right? Got the uncommons, man. God damn it, I missed these ones too. Oh, and they have like 35 of them. Come on. It's also great that you have to click the X every time, right? You can't just go like next guy. No, you have to click the X, go back. So Juliana I already fed. Not going to be building Juliana. Deacon Armstrong is a good one to pull. Other than that, I think I pulled the best guy, right? Mordecai. Yo, no, I know it. I don't even have to look anymore. I don't know. We're gonna pull Taragi the Frog. Imagine we pull Taragi the Frog. We would have pulled like Mordecai, one of the options of the promo codes, and like possibly the best or the second best debatable option of the promo codes in Taragi. Yep, let's just pull ourselves a Taragi. How about that? That's pretty good. I'll take that. Hell yeah. Provoke. Hydra, I guess. Increase defense, increase attack. That's specific. Fills this champion's turn meter by 15% whenever they are attacked by an enemy under provoke, debuff, or increase attack buff. Kind of weird, but... Yep, I'll keep this guy. A1 decrease attack. That's good enough. We can definitely use that. Alright. Back to Brutal. What we were doing this, right? Pretty boring stuff, but we need to get it done. Hold up. I completely missed that this guy was actually for a fusion too. What fusion? Yo, imagine if you could actually get Lady Mikaj in those 3 months. That would be pretty wicked. And probably pretty unique as well. Highly unlikely, though. Alright. No more messing around. We got stuff to do. Newt Armands. No, I think I'd rather just have like a single champion that takes care of clan boss relatively easy, right? And you might say, well, why didn't you pick Taragi then? Because you don't just 2-key Ultra Nightmare because you have a Taragi. It still takes you some really good gear to be able to do that. You'll be able to 3-key it with Taragi for sure. But to 2-key it, you still need some decent gear. Or to 1-key it even, right? And I don't know if we have enough time for that, right? In 3 months' time? You could get really lucky and you could get the gear, but that's almost the same thing as saying I'm getting lucky with the champions that I'm pulling. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Cold art. Cold art is the other option if you want to do spider, right? Last week when I was mentally preparing for all of this, I was thinking, shouldn't I just like start off by making, I don't know, 6 accounts, try to clear a normal campaign, and pull the 2 voids on each of those and decide which one's going to be my free-to-play? Honestly, if I would start an account, and it would be one like for real, so that what I would keep afterwards, I mean, right? I would probably do that. I would probably just re-roll the 2 void shards and only stop if I get like a cold art, man-eater, Demitha, you know, a Neri maybe, like the really crazy champions. That was my first thought about starting this challenge. And then the day came that the challenge started, and I was already 2 hours late. I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna play this account. We'll see what happens. I'll be fine. We have one of the only voids challengers in my clan complaining that he has to relax. The voids run is a test of your patience. It's a test of your patience, and you need to appreciate champions a lot more. Even small attack down, small defense down, small attack up, small defense up. Even those things that right now are just like, get rid of those things, right? On the Only Voids account, you need to hold on to them because you might not have anything otherwise. Yeah, Mordecai was a great pull earlier today. I literally cheered when I pulled that guy earlier. Right before bedtime. And I said earlier, I slept like a rose too. The new champ? Because I really need to get Kale to 6-star. And I technically already have an attack down for now. It's not great. It's a 75% chance for a small version, but for now that's fine. So I'm just focusing on getting Kale to 6-star first. Once that's done, I can work on my missions again. I'll show you guys again for those who just joined. So I've been pushing the missions pretty hard. And I tried a bit of this in the beginning of the stream. But the problem is, like, stage 13 is pretty wonky. And, yeah, stage 11 just doesn't really seem to be giving us enough potions, really. So, We're gonna try and get Kale to 6-star, and then I can continue my missions. Hopefully get this by tomorrow or something. And then I can start pushing these other potion keeps, because I just want to get past as many of these potion keep missions as possible. That's basically it. There's more after this coming, so... Just having Kale at 6-star is going to help a lot for that. And he's also just going to do a lot more damage for things like Clan Boss. We get the War Master plus Lifesteal combo going. Nice, Stefan. A Neri from your first free-to-play Void. I wouldn't mind that. Did you also get the Tagore, though? Because that's one of the difficult things, right? Is when you... Aha! I needed her still. Tuck her away real quick first. There you go. I think I might have... No, I still need one rare, right? 2. 3. 3 rares, okay. Never mind. I thought I had this one. I probably mixed it up with... Yeah, I mixed it up with this guy. Okay. 3 more rares. What was I saying? Oh yeah, for Stefan, he pulled a Neri. And my question was if he also got Tagore, or is that free-to-play Voids only series, or this free-to-play series where we are spoiled and allowed to use everything? Why I ask that is because one of the hard things to decide is, let's say you have a Tagore and you pull yourself a Neri. What do you focus on? Right? Because a Neri essentially does the same thing that Tagore does, only your Tagore also brings you a speed buff, which is also very important, obviously. Yeah, that's a hard one, and I might actually lean towards Tagore over a Neri for the early game, that is, right? But that said, if you ever want to do Sand Devil, congratulations, you have your team, right? I mean, that's a win by itself, really. Because Sand Devil can really be a pain in the butt if you don't have the Neri cheese. Yeah, exactly. Second Reviver. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh wow, is that like a back-to-back War Maiden? How far are you in your event? Which events? These? Oh yeah, I finished those yesterday. I finished all that yesterday before I went to bed. There was also an artifact enhancement. I did that as well, so... We have 75 fragments. We're just waiting for the next artifact enhancement event. try to clear that, and then we have an extra epic. And then David Love pointed out that you should probably wait with Night Revs until you have the epic, because then you can push a little further here, which, you know, might get us some extra energy, which is always useful. And in time will push us closer to the next ancient, the next rank 3 chicken, etc. I kind of wish now that I did put on my shield set on my Kale. It would have given us a little bit extra XP boost if we could do 12-3 instead of this stage. I actually did use my gems for the masteries, but I'm not completely convinced that was the right play. The issue is there was a mission, I think 2 missions before this or something, there was a mission where I needed 4 champions to have level 2 or higher masteries, and my Tagora had no masteries yet, and I had 2 other champions that, well, one needed 1 more Minotaur run and then would have the level 2 masteries. So I thought, you know, if I buy the masteries, I just basically skip this whole thing and I don't have to do Minotaur. And I probably want to buy them anyway for my second one, so I might as well just buy them for Tagore already. I don't know. It might come back to bite me in the butt because now I'm very low on gems. But yeah, we'll see. Tagore got my masteries. He's going to be my next 6-star. He's just too good. He does too much. Speed boost, revive, shields, healing, even defense buff for whoever needs it. All the leaders did it? Did what? Masteries for the second champion? Crazy Town Banana Pants. What? Okay, I'm lost, guys. You gotta help me out. You did both? Ugo and Tugor? No. Did I say Ugo? I meant Kale. My bad. Kale. I did Kale, and I did Tagore. I did not do Ugo. Ugo just had some masteries done in the Minotaur, as did Wukong, as did Life Taker, because she was like one of the first rares I got, and I'm going to be using her for Fire Knight, because she has... Excuse me. Because she has a good kit for Fire Knight. So, yeah. No, always get masteries for your starter first. 100%. Or, I mean, whoever you're going to use as your campaign farmer. Don't put it on 2 support champions. Definitely not. I just put it on this guy because I'm going to be 6-starring him next. And I figured I might as well... And he didn't have masteries yet because I didn't have him when I was on the mission for the other masteries, if that makes sense. The timing just wasn't there when I was giving the other guys masteries. So he didn't have any masteries yet. So to save time in Minotaur, I just gave him the masteries immediately, skipped that mission, and that's why we're at where we are right now. We can actually, maybe, one sacrifice, don't care. Oh, that's our Knight's Rev, though. Oh well. We're getting a reviver later. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where are you? No. There. It'll be fine, right, guys? Do we have another 4-star that we do not want to feed? Maybe I should actually put this guy in here too, so I don't accidentally feed him. Because if I log into this account, assuming it's my main account, he's gone. He'll be fed. And I'll be like, oh shit. So, I should probably do the same for this guy, maybe. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to use this guy, but he does seem like a pretty good champion for Fire Knight too, so... Right now, that's the thing that we're probably going to have to figure out. Fire Knight. But I think with Life Taker and this guy, that we have enough hits on the boss and enough turn meter manipulation, probably. Decrease speeds and all that good stuff. So I guess we don't have a 4-star to level anymore. That's unfortunate. Ah, Tagora's Crazy Town Banana Pants, yeah. I couldn't believe when I watched the Hell Hades video where he was explaining the rules. And when he said, and the content creators will be getting this promo code or whatever, and it had Ugo and Tagore in it, I was like, what? How easy do you want this to be for us? That's crazy. It's the easiest start for an account ever. It's probably the reason why I have all the points I have in the tournament too, right? So, like I said, I don't think I've actually gotten that many before. But it's just those champions are just really, really strong. And you get the defense down right off the bat with your Ugo. You got a leech on the A1. All the healing, reviving, speed boost. Like, Kale has poisons. You're set, right? Kind of crazy. And then just add in whatever you want. You could have picked Mordecai or Taragi. I went for Wukong. Sigmund was another one. I didn't know about Sigmund until the series was actually already going on. But Sigmund, you only get him starting level 30 or something like that. So if you haven't started the free-to-play series and you're going to start it, know that you're going to get Sigmund, but it's once you hit level 30. So not right off the bat like the Wukong, for instance, which also is kind of crazy, no? It's like, oh, here you go, 5-star dude can help you do whatever you can't really do at the moment. Usually for affinity bonus things, right? Like if there's too many force champions or something, Wukong is just a really nice slot to fill in there. But again, I'm going to show off my Savage gear once more for anyone who might have not been seeing it in the beginning. I picked up these 3 pieces and they're all useful. Accuracy, crit rate, attack percentage, crit rate, crit damage, and then the bad roll here, but still pretty decent piece. Attack percentage, accuracy, crit rate. Like, these pieces couldn't have been that much better, really. Like, 1 flat here, 1 flat there, but other than that, crazy good, I would say. So Wukong is going to get some upgrades really soon. And I'm looking forward to that. He's probably going to be my 3rd level 60, I would assume. Unless all the Savage I get is so bad that I really can't use it, which can still happen, obviously. Then I might 6-star someone else, but right now I'm leaning towards Wukong for sure. Get the passive on him and stuff. Yeah, he's gonna be a menace. Locking champions. Yeah. But then you have to unlock them, right? No, I think the epics are locked by default though. So if I accidentally feed the rare, it's like, oh, I guess it was destiny. Now what I did though, and I do this quite often on champions that I think I'll probably be using, is I ascend 1 star. Like you can see here. It's something I've been doing for years. It's like a to-do thing. Save for later, right? That's that 1 star right there. That's a save for later star. If I focus just damage on Kale, could Frozen Banshee replace him in my GB team? GB. I'm brain farting right now. What is GB the abbreviation of? Do you mean CB? You mean Clown Boss? If you mean Clown Boss, then 100% yes. Frozen Banshee is better than Kale in your Clown Boss. 100%. Oh, Guild Boss. That is Clown Boss, right? This, right? Ah, maybe there's like a language thing where it's called guild in a different language? Or am I... Do you mean something else? Clan Boss, right? Anyway, for Clan Boss, yes, Frozen Banshee is definitely better. Yeah, you probably wouldn't use them in here. Yeah, Clan Boss. Okay, yeah, Frozen Banshee is definitely better. There's no... It's not even close. I think she's probably the best rare or clan boss. You could say arguably Apothecary is up there as well. But those two are probably like... And then, well, Painkeeper makes some things work for like unkillables, I guess. But as a damage dealer, it doesn't really get better than Frozen Banshee. She doesn't even use her A2, by the way. It's just her A1 and her A3. Only for mid-game subs gives you a 4-star chicken. That's nice. Let's do that. Is that the best thing I could be doing with my promo code? Or should I try anything else, Lumi? By the way, Lumi, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, you are also a content creator? I think I recognize your name. So, go check him out or her out as well. What second promo code you use? No use PP500? I haven't used any promo on my second day yet. Maybe try the Alice thing. I haven't done any codes yet, so fire away. The Plarium code I used, I'm pretty sure. Because that's where I think I got the lifesteal gear. No, actually, I used the Sun Wukong, right? To get Sun Wukong. That's all I've used so far. Man, I'm gonna have to look this up or what? Where can I find this? Wait, we'll make sure that I'm farming something at least. Earlier I was thinking I have to look at my counter and see when I can enter a new code, but then I completely forgot there were other codes. But would I be able to do Wanderer tomorrow? Or nah? Honestly, I just want 1,000 energy or something. That would be awesome. Just give me some energy. I'll make my chickens. Alright. Only for mid-game subs. Oh, there's some brews in there too. We'll take that. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. I completely forgot. So tomorrow morning, 5:30 a.m. I have to try Wanderer. I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna forget that otherwise. There. Yearly gift. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out the list of promo codes there are to use, I guess. 6 codes. All right. But I assume we're not going to be able to use all 6 of them, right? We'll probably be too old of an account. That's what I would assume, at least. I spilt on my pants. That's not good. Oh, you can use all of them. That's pretty good. You can do only one promo code for a beginner. Yeah, I should I should probably pay better attention to those, right? Alright, 4-star to level up. Hey Sid, how's it going, man? I'm trying to get greater void potions for my mission to mix superiors on my only voids, and I've got like 5 greater and like 30 superiors on level 20. Yep. I was talking about that earlier. So on this account, I'm on the get 5 greater potions mission. The arcane ones, the white ones, right? And I don't know, I did like 5-6 runs or something. And I got a superior and one superior, 1 greater. Which, you know, what is that superior doing there? Shouldn't be there at stage 11, right? And I've had times in the past where I needed to get greater potions, and I just got more superiors than greater. And then obviously once you get to the superior mission, you only get graders. That's how it goes all the time, every single time. I can't remember a time it did not go like that. It's just, I guess we have to blame Murphy, yeah? Murphy's Law. Are you new at the game? Yeah. I started yesterday. $150 auto battles, 4 chicken energy silver. Man, oh man. It's like the amount of chicken seems to be shrinking every time, man. We've been doing this for a pretty long time now. Yeah, I decided, you know what? 3 months, I could do that. I just have to temporarily do a little less on the only voids. Content-wise, that is. But, I think I'm just going to be streaming a little more then. Because I don't really... you know, these accounts, and that's what I talked about, I don't feel like there's a lot of content to be made on these accounts. We're not going to reinvent the wheel here like we had to do several times on the Only Voids account. So I think I'm just going to do a lot of streaming instead. Yup. Bro, you need to farm on stage 12-3. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, Kale can't. Yet. At least not without flipping all my gear around, which I don't really want to do. I don't even know if I have the gear to actually do it. To be honest, I'm pretty sure I don't. It's fine though, this is only... It's like 1k XP less. It's gonna take longer for sure, but... I mean, I can try. I'm pretty sure... Excuse me. That he doesn't do it. Maybe he does. We'll see. I'll try once for you, okay? Nope, can't do it. That's what I thought. Pretty sick though that it's like almost, well, no, it's 1,400 less XP if you lose this round. You want to see my Kale gear? Sure. That's my gear. The problem is the best lifesteal pieces I have are these two. And then the boots. And this. And as far as I'm aware, my helmets and my gauntlets are all horrible. Which means I can't put a... Divine Life on him, or offense for that matter, as a shield barrier, which would be nice to farm. I just need to get him to 6-star, that's basically it. I got masteries, yeah. I've done this quite a few times. 5-star Kale can't do it unless he has either good gear or he has the shield set. In my experience. Anytime I've done it, he might not fail all the time onto L3, but he fails occasionally, which, or like half the time, which is enough for me to say, like, never mind, I'll just farm a stage I can farm. This gives us 7,800 XP, and the others give 8,800, so we are missing out on 1,000 XP per run, but it's a super safe run, so I'm not worried about it. It's a super safe run, and here we go. Defeat. Why you have to do this to me, game? Why you have to do this to me? That's hilarious. I'm not going to be using War Maiden because I have a Ugo. Yeah, if I was using War Maiden, I agree though. But I'm not going to use her, I don't think. I don't really see why I would use her if I have Ugo. Yeah, I have one copy of War Maiden already stored away in the vault, so... The first Doom Tower secret room? That's a long way away still, no? And for normal, you don't need it, so... The account is only going to last 3 months. I don't know if I agree that rare skill books are that easy to obtain. It depends how many rares you want to skill up, right? I know for the Only Voids, it was a huge problem, actually. It still kind of is a problem if I want to actually skill up rares there. Because in the beginning, sure, you get enough for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 rares maybe, but after that, it starts to slow down at a certain point. Yeah, exactly. Some rares really need a lot of books. If you can save on books... Again, it depends on how many rares you're going to build, right? Like, typically an account like this won't build 20 rares. But like on the Only Voids account, you need to build 20 rares, because otherwise you're not getting through anything. Most of the factions I cleared there were all with rares, so... The clan shop does help, though. That's true. That's a very good inclusion of Plarium, because it was crazy. You were, like, before that, you weren't able to find any books at all. But that is indeed a very helpful place for rare books. But it's also luck dependent, right? Like... The Only Voids buys every single one of those books when they are around, though. Nice, Ruben. Yeah, I'm waiting for my son Wukong until I get there with the missions to farm the greater potions, I think. Which I believe is... I'm doing arcane right now. Then I need to get the greater magic ones, I think, and then the spirit ones. So... tomorrow, maybe? Depends how far our energy will get us. Somebody told me about this thing. Should I be wearing that? Might as well, right? Gives a little bit more attack. Why not? I was actually at the top of the leaderboard. Like I was first in a couple of the ones, and I was top 4 in all of the ones almost yesterday before I went to bed. So I don't know. I can't say I've been trying to be there, but I just was there. But I did play for like 12 hours straight, so... And now I've been playing... What is that? What time did I start? I think I started around midnight. So yeah, we've been going for quite a while again. But we'll see. Hey, an ancient shard. So yes, you are. We'll see. We'll see. Ogre and Jailer, very hard hitter, but he's going to be food. Not going to be using him. I mean, he doesn't have any debuffs as far as I remember. No. He's just very hard hitting. But so is Sun Wukong, so... How far until we can level something up? Yep, taking a while, man. Chimera helps a lot with clan points. I'll try to do it eventually, but I mean, probably need to level up some champions first, right? Don't think it really makes sense to head in there right now. Got epics from my 12 on my main, so giving that a break. Your 12 what? 12 sacreds or what? There was a 5-star speed boot in the market? Really? There's an ancient shard there, but it's locked for now. I'm not gonna unlock this yet, since we're so low on gems. Twelve epics from 12 sacreds. Yeah, I've been there. Plenty of times, actually. I think the longest I went without a single legendary was 27. 27 sacreds. Not great. $300K for boots. I mean, if they're speed boots and they're also in a good set, like lifesteal or speed or even accuracy, I would probably pick up. I'd say 300K is probably a bargain. Getting your champions to the right speed is just very important right now, so. It's probably worth it. Accuracy is not... You rather have perception for sure, but I mean, right now, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, if you can get speed boots in an accuracy set, that's still fine, in my opinion. Especially now with all the silver that we get. I'd buy those boots, personally. You'll never really have to throw them away. You can always, later on, put them onto some faction war champion or whatever. You can't afford 300K? Didn't you get like 7 million silver? Like the rest of us? Like we're getting 1 million a day or something. For 7 days straight, I believe. Just kind of crazy. Defense. Defense is debatable, I think. Depends on what the other stats are, I guess. If there's some useful ones on there, like accuracy and crit rate or something like that, then probably, yeah. You've done 19 Sacreds before without a Lego? Yeah, it always sucks, man. Especially if somebody you see makes a video, they pull 7 Sacreds, and there's like 4 legendaries coming out of those 7 Sacreds, and you're like, what is this? This isn't real life. That's not how it goes. Nobody pulls 7 Sacreds and gets 4 legendaries out of it. It's fake. $274K. It's probably still worth it, even if they're only defense. A defense set. It's not the best set, really, but so 20% left. And then we're level 35. Advanced quests open. I wonder if we can actually do all the advanced quests yet. That would kind of suck if we can't, right? Bought and equipped? I mean, if you just started your account like the rest of us, which I'm assuming you did, it's probably one of your best boots on your account right now. So, it's never going to be a horrible thing. Personally, I did some farming in stage 6-6 earlier to get some speed boots. Common ones, but they're speed boots in the speed set, so. I tend to get a couple of them if I can early on, and then once I get somebody who can actually get into Nightmare, I tend to farm the 6-star ones in there pretty early. Get like 3-4 copies. You're gonna need them anyway for, you know, arena to be faster, clown boss teams to have a specific champion be 300 speed or whatever, if that's the case. It's really handy to have. For instance, on the Only Voids, my Warcaster is like, I don't know, 305 speed or something. So, yeah, slap some common speed boots, 6-star on him, and you're happy you can just farm those in the campaign, right? 5-star perception speed boots. Yeah, I got some early. No, I got 4-star earlier, I think. But my Kale got lifesteal ones, so that was really nice with accuracy, crit rate, attack. These are actually ridiculous. These are the ones I got from the game, from the promotion pack or something. So gear-wise, I've been getting some pretty decent stuff. But I think I also had... Wait, just do it this way, right? I got 4-star ones, so... Yeah, I got some 4-star speed ones I kept on. Held on to. Can probably get rid of these 3 stars now, though. I mean, I guess I could throw that onto a faction wars champion or something. And the rest can probably go. And then he has my 5-star speed ones. Those are the ones I farmed from campaign. He has some I got in campaign. She has a pair I got in campaign. So I just farmed these in campaign. And that gives them some decent speed to work with, right? And that's fine for now, really. You don't really have to bother with farming dragon or whatever to just be lucky with the RNG, because you're just wasting time. At least that's my opinion. Oh yeah, the speed set that we got. I think, hold on. This was one of them. I just threw it on him because I didn't have anything better at the moment. This is the other one. It was also crap. And then what else did we get? Yeah, the other ones are gone already because they were so bad. This was like a flat attack or flat defense. I don't even remember. So my speed gear was horrible. No speed substats, no speed boots. That's the one part of the gear that didn't work out for me. But you know, sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. It's fine. Can't really sit still with the things that don't work out. Just focus on the things that do work out. That didn't work out, for instance, but we just forget about it. Go again. Was you able to use all of them in Sun Wukong? Nice. Yeah, and it's also kind of crazy, right? Like, how that RNG also affects how your game's going to be as well. The difference in having that piece or not having the piece is just huge. Same goes for my Kale, by the way, like the 5-star speed boots. Or, well, speed boots in lifesteal, that is. Such a game changer already. Under 96 speed. Nice. It's pretty fast already. Max level. Let's go. Tap here for combat tips. Whatever you say, sir. We have some room. We can pull some rares. Or not. So I think the stream is going to be another hour and a half. And then I'm going to have to call it a day because then my 4-year-old gets up most of the times. 7:30-ish. But it's good. Good that somebody keeps me in check. So I don't keep going. This red dot. Get out of here. 92%. This should be the last refill before we're level 35, right? I would assume. How many other guys are 35? Nobody. Really? Surely somebody is 35 in my clan, right? 34? I guess not. But pretty sure some of the content creators are already 35. When I started my challenge, Hell Hades was already level 20. So he might be 35 or higher already. I don't know. Best grinder confirmed. I don't know about that. I was kind of surprised though when I saw our leaderboard for the content creators themselves that I was up there with, yeah, a few other ones. There was like a guy called Snackbox or something. He was killing a lot of the things that I was not killing. Well, he was killing like 80% of the stuff, and then the other ones were like divided between me and someone else or something. But I was like up there, top 4, and all the things. A couple of them didn't really pop up though. I'm not completely sure why. Like we only had ranking for Minotaur 6 while I was doing Minotaur 9 at that time, so I don't know what that's based off of. There was also something about Clan Boss, and yeah, I was doing like 2 million on Clan Boss on normal, and the highest score I saw there was only 1 million. So I'm not sure what that was about, but maybe it was just for like the first day or something. I'm not completely sure, but it doesn't really matter, you know. But if I have to like compare myself to what others are doing in the content creator challenge, I'm doing a good job, I think. There's 60 competitors, and I've been in the top of the lists and in almost all the areas, so I guess the grinding is going okay. Also, I missed 2 hours of energy or something, I think, which is not great. because I slept too long. 2 or 3 hours of energy. I'm not sure how much I had. The idea was to sleep 6 hours, but my body asked more of me. So it's a trap. I did not find out what the prize is actually. Hey, there you go. Tag team. Oh, that's another big thing, by the way. Tag team. Nice. No, I'm not sure what the prizes are, actually. I know that there's, like, giveaways. Actually, let me pull that up real quick. That's weird. Oh yeah. We were supposed to, so I'll guess I'll do it now. Say thank you to Raid, AMG, Method, Fateless, HH Gaming, and MinMaxed for sponsoring this whole thing, because they are giving out a whole bunch of prizes. I can't really see what it is right now, but it's like there's like merch, there's sweaters, there's HH Gaming are doing takeovers for people, all kinds of stuff like that, but usually raid related, right? Method, I believe, is some kind of Warcraft guild or something like that, and I believe they're giving out jerseys or something. But yeah, those are like the prizes for the audience, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, I don't know super much about everything going on, but I understand that it's not very easy to get 60 people informed on everything. You know, like, we were more or less thrown into a Discord 2 days before this started, and yeah, from there I just kind of like figure everything out. Some people seem to have never even used the HH what's it called, optimizer before even, and stuff like that. So t-shirts, merch, yeah, that kind of stuff. Probably buy 300 energy on Monday, yeah. You get the clout. Yeah, I don't know. I do try to promote myself on Discord, because like I'm on Discord all the time, so it's more like, why would I not just post that I posted a video? I know for some people that's cringe. Whatever, I don't really care. I'm just throwing it out there that I make a video when I make a video. But in general, I'm not super, like, I'm pretty chill about my whole YouTube in general, this whole thing. It's not my main job. It's not like I'm not going to eat if this doesn't happen, you know. 12 crypt keys. A good thing I held on to some keys, actually, because I did not think about that. So there's that. 5 tag team, Demon Lord with 1 rare. That will work for sure. A boss we can do as well. Mastery. Fight in Classic Arena with a team or a single faction. That might be hard, Got any one-mans for us? No. That might be really hard, actually. Unless we find the one-man. Gotta get rid of this guy. Well, shoot. That's what I was scared of. But we do have that. All good. Yeah, we're gonna have to find a one man to do that one mission, I think. But it's a really good one to get extra energy. It's basically like 60 gems right now at this point for us. Dude. Annoying. Hey. We dropped? Oh yeah, some people have been hitting us. Some people with level 60s have been hitting us. That's not nice. Dude, Edgimon, for real? Are you in the Hell Hades thing? No. Yeah, see, these are older accounts, 2024. But we're back in Silver 3. No one-mans though, unfortunately. This relic keeper might kill every single one of us if we don't watch out. Not good. Farmed. Get farmed. Oh, here we go. This is good though. Well, some good luck there, I guess. Worth losing one to get that mission out of the way, and here's another one. Let's go. Nice. Hello, tag team. Yes, I know. You can buy stuff here. Cool. Nice. Thanks. I guess we put in some Garbo here. There you go. Ooh, there's 100 gems here. That's actually pretty huge for us right now. We'll do this once we get to that mission. Yeah. We do get something here. A rare tome. Alright. Alright. Actually, we want a 2-star there. Yep. I just now noticed that my chat is going through my logo. Darn it. I'll need to fix that next time. I think that happened the first time I did my Only Void stream as well. I'm gonna have to go back and see how I fixed that. I think I have to cut out like this piece here to the left. That square where the chat is in. And overlay it over my chat or something like that. Because this just looks a little silly, right? I didn't even notice this earlier. I've been looking at the chat on a different screen. Level 35. So that part is done. Now we have to get this wizard up to 60. Should probably just be making this here, right? Not wasting my time. Campaign with those guys. Give me some rares, aka chickens. Oh, wow. 10 1-stars. 10. All the uncommons were hiding that day. Hey, there you go. Double rare. Hey, is this actually that one guy that... No. No, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was Bogwalker. That's the guy who has a decreased attack on the A1, but it was not. It was merely a chicken in disguise. Oh, we did pick up a metal shaper, by the way, which... Probably aware that that could be handy for Scarab King eventually, if we need that. Dude, so many red dots. I'm not even gonna waste my time doing all of them. We'll do these and continue. The red dot problem is gonna have to stay for now. Two-star, I need to do uncommons for Clan Quest, I think. Second 6-star Taragi done. GG, Nil, the Noble. That's really good. I don't even have my first 6-star done yet. I don't know how all you madmen are doing that. Either way, it's going to help you for sure. Clear a lot higher stages and stuff like that. Get better clan boss points. I'm gonna be happy if I get to scale to 6-star today before I get to sleep. If I'm gonna be honest. It'd be huge, and then I can safely farm 12-3 instead of this stupid stage. $12.6. Does that give more XP than this? Does that give more than 7,800 XP? Kind of doubt that, actually. I mean, I'll try it once to see, but I don't... Or is it just... Is it better XP per energy, maybe? 5,600 or what it... That can't be more than what I was getting 7,800. For 2 energy more? Let's do the math. 5,600. So 933 XP per energy versus 975. So no. The stage I was farming is actually better. Not by much, but it is better. I don't know if it's faster, but it just gives more XP per energy, so I don't know why I would do 12.6 hard. Unless I discounted or saw something different, but I'm pretty sure I saw 5,600 pop up. But I've been streaming for quite a while, so maybe I saw something differently than what was on the screen. Anyways, it's probably pretty close anyway. Well, faster doesn't really matter for me right now. Because, like, I'm limited by energy anyway. So that's not completely the issue. And we didn't get the energy from the clown boss this time around, which kind of a bummer. We got 3-star chickens, which I don't know. It's probably not worth it. I debated it, but it's probably not worth it. Probably saving up for a Void Shard when it comes along, or the Yakarl fragments maybe. Can we even get the Yakarl actually? Yakarl is 5 fragments, 20 weeks. No, we can't even get Yakarl, so that's not even a thing. So I guess energy is the best thing in there. Accessories. Yeah, I've never really played an account like this before where it only lasts for 3 months. So also not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be doing. But I am playing it as if I'm in a challenge for 3 months and trying to get the best results. So I think I'm playing way differently than I would on a normal free-to-play that I would start. Like shards, for instance. I don't know if I'm going to save shards. There's a possibility that there's a fusion coming up that we could maybe do. But I don't even know if it's worth doing it if we're only playing for 3 months, you know? Might just be better to focus on the things that I have and try to work with that. Get the dungeons done that way. To be fair, we don't really need that much anymore already. We just started yesterday and we have most of the things that we need already, so. $5 million silver. When does this start? 2 hours and 17 minutes. I'm not going to be able to hang around that long, I don't think. I mean, I could, but my son's going to be awake. That's the problem. Ooh, another rare. We love to see those. Yeah, we're only at two of these, so that's not great. How about you? Okay, I guess we have 3 now. Oh, okay. So you can go here too. 2 more. I guess I could look in here and dump a lot of this stuff. But specifically the Relic Keeper thing, I know is going to be a problem. It's like, once you get rid of these rares and you want to go back to campaign to find them, forget about it. They won't be there. They do not show up when you need them to show up. That's why I'm actually kind of sad I didn't pick up things like... what's her... Spirit Host. I know people who have spent like 2,000 energy trying to find a Spirit Host for that in the past. Can you imagine having to go back to the stupid forest for that Spirit Host? Spend 2k energy just to get a Relic Keeper that you're going to do absolutely nothing with? To be fair, I did just get clapped by a Relic Keeper, so there's that. But still, I'm not going to be using Relic Keeper myself. I am out of energy also. Yeah. Yeah, we did have our mons, I know, but I mean, that's Armand's is pretty exceptional, right? First off. Second off, if we're only playing, let's say next month we get a fusion, and that fusion is Armand's level. By the time we're able to use that properly, or somewhat properly, this whole challenge is halfway done or over halfway done. Right? It's only 3 months. So again, if this was a year, I would 100% agree. And I would probably go for every fusion there is. But 3 months is really not long, man. Like, you need to farm your masteries. You need the books for everything. You need to work on your clan boss team. Like, I think we're going to have to be trying to play as minimalistic as possible in terms of like where we're putting our resources into. Like, nothing is for the long term almost. Even the things I put aside right now, I'm already thinking like the rare for the Lady M fusion. It's probably going to be food. Any rosin food fusion is probably going to be food, because we're not going to get there. We're not going to build rosin. It's just not going to happen in 3 months. The idea is also that I'm going to be giving this account away after I'm done. Hopefully have somewhat of a decent clan boss team running. Maybe some cool champions built. I'm going to try and make the best Wukong possible on this account for sure. The gems from the Arbiter mission. What do you mean, Yord? I mean the... What is it? 900 gems or something that we get eventually? Yeah. Sci-fi gaming. I've done that in the past. Like I have the account still from 2023, which was a banger of account if you haven't seen that series. That was the most luck I've ever had on any account. Like the first Void Shard session, I think, where I pulled for 2x. I got a terrace in that first session. The account was like a month old or something. That account got a Theodore, all kinds of crazy stuff, really. But that account I did play for longer than 3 months. But when I entered that challenge, I had no idea that they were only going to be playing for 3 months. Otherwise, I might not have played at all, to be honest. But now, since I'm running the Only Voids account, which is my baby, as some of my viewers have called it, which I guess I can agree on. It's something that I cherish a lot now. It's something that I really enjoy doing too, because unlike this account, there are actual problems that you have to solve. And yeah, I feel like this is just basically how hard can someone farm, and do they not mess up with some of their decisions or not, right? Like, you could say, well, I'm making a mistake by farming this instead of 12-3. And I would agree. But it really depends on what your gear is, and if you're able to do that. I could say, for instance, I could say, okay, I'm going to strip all my champions here, and I'm going to make the best kill possible, and then I'm going to throw them into 12-3 and do nothing else than farm 12-3. And that would be optimal for my experience and all that, right? But it's a little less fun, and I'm not sure if it's really going to help me in other areas of the game. Like, am I still going to be able to do this 2-key on normal or something? Probably not. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to do that. Am I still going to be able to push to dungeons the way I've been doing? No, probably not. So, like, you have to make some minor decisions. But in the Void series, like, you had to make things out of nothing, basically, right? Like, I had a guy come in earlier saying he thought it was crazy that I finished Skinwalkers with only Voids, because that was the thing that his clan, everyone in their clan, was having a problem with the only Void series. And for me, that was the key of that was, for instance, using 2 of this guy, a champion that you would never build on any account. I had to take 2 of these up to 60, but they solved the problem, and we got through Skinwalker's faction that way, right? And that's something that I feel this account is gonna lack, and that's something I talked about in my last video as well. One of the reasons why I was debating, do I really want to do this, yes or no? I've done this gazillion times already, but what I've never done before is a 3-month period of playing this game, right? So this is a little different. I'm gonna have to make decisions quicker, not based on the long term, but more based on, yeah, the next couple of weeks that are gonna follow, right? So we'll see. But I'm already thinking, like, this might not be relevant to hold on to. This might not be relevant to hold on to. Maybe even these won't be relevant to hold on to. Who knows? This is one for the rosin fusion. Probably not going to happen either. So, yeah, we'll find out. It's only day 2, so we still have a little wiggle room to figure out what we want to do and how we want to do it. But, I'm definitely not going to be playing this account after 3 months. That's definitely not going to happen, because I still have a couple of accounts running at this moment, and I just don't want another account. I don't even care if this pulls a mythical or whatever. I mean, I'll be happy if it pulls a mythical, because then maybe somebody wants the account, right? Sun in a provoke set? Sun Wukong in a provoke set. I don't have him in a provoke set. I'm gonna put him in a savage set. Once the artifact enhancement thing goes live, I have a lot of things to sell. This, and this. And then whatever we get on top of that. By the way, we can probably get rid of most of these things, right? Maybe hold on to this for now, but the rest I don't really care about. Yep. See you later. This free-to-play challenge is really on steroids this year. Players already pulling their Duchess and one on Discord first void on normal. Honestly, that's... I mean, in 2023, this was the same issue. There was also a leaderboard, and yeah, who was on the top of the leaderboards? The people who pulled Duchess, the people who pulled Brogni. It's just the way it goes, you know? Like... It's not much you can do about that, but you can still grind really hard and get past it that way. Bro, kill this healer. Am I gonna be provoked forever? No, I'm not. There you go. Now we can win. But yeah, I've known a guy. He used to create accounts. I don't know. I think he said he sold them or something like that, but like I don't know the lore behind it, why he created accounts or whatever. But he basically had like 5 accounts running at any given moment. And he would always ask me, hey, Trax, can I join your clan with my accounts? And I'd be like, well, if you play them, sure. But what happened was he usually only played them half-ass. And then, you know, I'd get mad and be like, dude, we need you to do stuff during CVC, or we need clan boss done and stuff like that, right? So usually I'd end up kicking most of his accounts. But I remember one of his accounts was like this account that pulled the 2 campaign void shards, and like 1 or 2 after that, like I think he said in the first 4 he had 2 man-eaters. Like, imagine just starting your account with 2 man-eaters. Okay. That's great. That'll do. So, and that's basically, that was his account. He just built the man-eaters, built a team around that, and that's how we just, like, auto-farmed that account for the rest of the duration. That's all I saw him actually build on the account. I don't even think the account had 2 million player power. It was like 1 million player power or something like that, and just 2 man-eaters in the first couple of voids. Why not? Must be nice. Let's see here. This is an annoying mission at this point, right? I guess I can try this. Could be worse. Not the worst, I guess. Seen better though. Okay, can we do all these things? This should be doable. This, of course. Tag team, we can do that. We can do this. We can do that. We don't have our second key yet. How long? An hour 25. Okay. I think we just push. Keep pushing. The question is, can this 250 gems actually get me a 6-star or no? So hold on. 105 is a refill. So 630 energy. Doesn't sound like enough. We can't get this because I'm not going to be awake probably for this second key. Let's take a look and see what hard looks like. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to do hard. I just realized I don't have accuracy on my Kales, so that doesn't make sense. Okay, I guess I do this then, because I already have my 2 keys in that. Unfortunate, but I'm going to get a drink real quick. Be right back. That's how gacha works. Some players are just lucky, some are just don't. But just keep grinding, you'll get there soon. Yep, that's basically it. Keep grinding. I'm low on energy too, but I've already built 2 5-stars for next 6-star. How are you so low on energy, bro, without having Kale at 6? I guess I focused too much on the missions, or a lot more on the missions than most people. I don't know. I'll show you in a second where I'm at with my missions, and then you can decide. I'm pretty far actually, but I did miss out on a bunch of energy. From just like sleeping. And the first day, I started late, like later than the rest, 2.5 hours later. So I had like an hour before reset or something like that. So I think a lot of people already had like those missions done and everything. I didn't even have all those missions done, I don't think. So my first day was actually, yeah, didn't really count, I guess, right? That's weird. 2 million on easy, and I did 2 million on normal as well earlier. Sus. I guess because it's just poison dependent. So let me show you. Here, I'm here on my missions, so I probably wasted more energy on these things. That's the only thing I can think of. But I'm trying to push to get past these potion things. These potion things are a pain in the butt, I think, and that's what I want to get past, because I know once they are time locked, or time gated, I should say, they're just really annoying to deal with, and I'm very bad at remembering, oh, Thursday I have to get into the potion keep. Because once you get back into like your work schedule and, you know, like there's just days you just don't really have time to think about raid. And then if that's one of those days you were supposed to do one of those potion keeps or whatever, like I just always forget. So I like to be past those things as far as possible, right? Yeah, then I don't know, man. Then you're doing something better than me. Maybe you've been farming 12-3. I mean, that does give more XP. But the way I've gotten my gear, like I can't really put the, what's it called? The shield sets on my Kale, which would probably help to get 12-3 done. But then I would have to use like very sub-barb. I'm talking about common 2-star and 3-star kind of gear. Like this is what I would have to use, I guess, right? This would be okay-ish, maybe? I don't know. That doesn't look really great. And I think I'd rather have this for now until we get some actual gear. I don't know. $12.6 hard on my first 6-star. So someone else told me that just a second ago too, and I'm gonna do this again because I'm pretty sure it said 5,600 XP per champion, but maybe I'm blind. Maybe it's the tiredness that made me read something that's not there. But if it's 5,600, it means that the stage I'm farming is actually better than this one. If it's more, I have to do the calculation again. So, we'll figure that out in a second. But also, where are you in the missions right now? Because that's a difference too, right? If you're in the same spot as me, then I don't know what's going on. But if you're like way behind me, then that's where my energy probably went. Okay, so I was wrong actually. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. It's 5,900 divided by 6. Okay, actually, you guys are right. This is better. This is actually 983 XP per energy. So yeah, okay. I guess we should be farming this then. It's not much, but it is a difference. So, there you go. I thought it was 5,600 XP per champion, but... And then it would be less than the stage that I was farming previous. You're on your way to get the sacred shard from Brutal? Yeah, but as I said earlier, faster doesn't really matter to me that much. It's more like I don't have the energy, right? Like my energy's almost gone anyway, so... I just need the best stage to farm for the energy that I have, more or less. Yeah, the sewers missions were a pain in the butt, too. That's true. Oh, and the challenges, of course. They were also fun. Great fun. I think there's like some challenges here. What is it? Like this stuff, right? Carrot Castle, blah blah blah. Pretty annoying stuff, but... The sewer shit, yeah. The sewer shite. Yeah, that was not too pleasant. Was glad when that was over. I also tried to get some greater potions from the Arcane Keep for a while. Didn't really manage to get much out of that. I was leveling some food up while I was doing that. So that's what... Now why I'm trying to get Kale up to 6-star is because I want to actually farm Arcane Keep 13 or higher and get some food along. But I can't do that when he's at 50. You know, that's something I said in the past, actually, is that they should make that guy a perma fusion. But hey, instead now he can revive all lizardmen. It's an OP combo with Bogwalker. Do I think Kale is the best champion? I actually do think he is the best champion to start off with, just purely for clan boss in the beginning. Now, obviously, if you get a poisoner early on, yeah, then it didn't matter that you picked Kale. But I, for one, for instance, on my first ever account, which is from 2021, not 2019, but 2021, so I've been playing for a while as well. That account didn't pull a proper poisoner, I don't know, for like the first 4 months or something. And the first poisoner I pulled was this guy. So my main account used this guy as its main poisoner. Yeah, in the beginning, like the first year of playing, but I didn't pull him till 4 months of playing. So my best poisoner was literally Kale on my first account, and on my first account, I didn't even know anything about the game, and I just randomly picked this guy because I thought he looked pretty cool with the dreads and stuff. So yeah. That was just by accident that I picked him. But now I think if you're going into the game, you need a poisoner for clan boss, in my opinion. I would argue, yes, maybe later on the multi-hitter and the weaken and stuff that Aethel brings. That's what she does, I believe, right? Let's see real quick. Yeah, triple hitter and the weaken. That is probably better later on in the game. But again, since we're only playing for 3 months, and who knows if we would pull a poisoner or not, then I would go for Kale, for sure. I just think he's the better pick. If you're going for the long run, if you're going to be playing your account for a long time, Aethel might have some better value. Another thing that Aethel is horrible at is actually this right here, campaign farming. She's super slow. I could see starting with someone that aligned with a bonus champ to push hard the faction war. Yeah. Maybe. But it's so random, man. Like, you could do that and then you could pull Queen Eva. You could do all that work and then pull Queen Eva and be like, oh, well, here's someone who just clears every single wave in the game and clears almost the whole faction for Dark Elves. So if I had a Kale now, it would be a lot better. You know, it's just random, really. It's so hard to tell. Like, I already pulled a poisoner on this account yesterday. 2, actually. I already fed one. I pulled a Juliana, which I fed. And I fed her because I pulled the Petrifia or whatever it's called. It's like the... Well, I call her the Frozen Banshee of the Demon Spawn. So this one right here, Petrifia Rockroot, right? So yeah, I pulled a Poisoner, but if I didn't have this one, we'd have to do what? Work with Outlaw Monk? I mean, yikes. That's not really great, right? So, I don't know. I like the flexibility that Kale has. You can build him with accuracy. You can just build him as your campaign farmer if you don't need the poisons anymore, which is probably going to happen pretty fast on this account. But, yeah, I don't know. I've tried Gaelic in the past. I've tried Elhain in the past. I have not tried Aethel yet, I don't think. But I've seen Aethel, and I've seen complaints about Aethel. A lot of people who use Aethel do really like that she has the triple hitter, though, which, you know, for stuff like Fire Knight and stuff, really makes a difference. But... yeah, I don't know. I remember my Elhain account, for instance. I was regretting every single moment that I did not have Kale. Every single moment I was just regretting. Even though she has like multiple AoEs, which is also very nice. Just the fact for Clan Boss, man. Like, I don't have War Master yet, and he's already putting up 1.5 million. By himself. Without War Master. Those other champions aren't doing that. There's no way. They're just not doing that. So... it just eases your clan boss a little bit, in my opinion. And some bosses, by the way. Right? Some bosses that, like a dragon, for instance, where you can... that you can kill pretty easily with poisons. Ice Golem, where you don't really want to hit too hard, right? Just... poisons are pretty important early on, in my opinion. Yeah, Elhain is probably the best campaign farmer, I would agree. She's also one of the only ones I sometimes still use on my main account for, like, Doom Tower stuff. Because she's, like, in a stun set and she has a double AoE, right? But... yeah, it's mostly the poison thing. And the flexibility of it. She was eaten by a dragon. And so many times too, right? Like 10 million times or so. Just keeps on getting eaten by that dragon. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I picked Kale and I have this Petrifia thing, and she's also a really good poisoner. So now I'm with 2 poisoners, but even that still kind of helps me right now. Because it's not like I'm going to get 10 poisons off with either one of those champions at the moment, so they're not going to fill up the debuff bar. And the reason I fed Juliana was because I had just pulled that Petrifia gal right before that. That's basically it. Well, I got Monkey King. I didn't go for Taragi. Which is another reason why I went for Kale. But I don't even know if I would have done it differently if I did go for Taragi. Because again, it's not like we're going to be filling up. Like, you need to get like 6-7 poisons off to like pretty much fill up the bar, right? Even with 2 champions, how many times are you going to get 6 poisons off? I don't know. Like, maybe if they all have the extend debuff thing and they all trigger, it's not really easy to get 10 debuffs. It's basically also the reason why Frozen Banshee isn't like super great on a 1-1 ratio. Is because, well, she doesn't get that many chances to actually place a poison. You really need her in like a 2-to-1 ratio clan boss team or a counterattack clan boss team, that kind of thing, right? Otherwise, you actually almost need 2 of her to be effective. It's still going to be the best damage probably for the least amount of effort. But it's certainly not the best damage that a 1-1 ratio team could do. Let's actually do this. We have a whole 29 champions on our Master Vault. Any rares for us, please? There you go. There's a rare. Hey, that's a dupe. Second Void Confessor. This account stinks. My voids were horrible as well. I had Ripper Fist and what's her name? Interceptor. Those are my voids so far. I think I've only had 2. Pretty sure. Yeah. And I already fed them too. Yeah, they're both gone already. No need for them. Six-star Elhain and top chest on hard. That's nice. Once you get into brutal, that's usually when the fun starts, right? Harrier Interceptor and my ancient was Harrier's wife. I mean, if you have really good gear, you can make Harrier hit really hard if the wife is on the same team. But I don't know. I probably wouldn't invest in that. Unless you just want to do something cool, of course, but if you just want to do something cool, you could do that. Hey Kim Beck, good morning. How's it going? Happy wife, happy life. Yep. No. They don't. They shouldn't trigger it. Kim Beck. They should not trigger that normally. As far as I'm aware of. Unless there's a glitch or something, but they should not count as a debuff. It... No problem. That's a specific question, though. I'm kind of curious where that came from. I mean, like, in what situation would you need to know that? Like for live arena specifically, or? It's not a way... You can't use polymorph to protect yourself from, like, warlords and... Alice, for instance, who also has that, right? Alice in Wonderland. Alice the Wanderer, or what's she called again? Where are you? Alice the Wanderer. So yeah, this would not trigger polymorph normally. None of these skills. It's when you see the red thing. This. Only when you see this right here. Right? The red stuff. That's the stuff that triggers polymorph. So also nothing like decreased duration of buffs and stuff like that. That does not trigger, or shouldn't trigger it, at least. Unless it's programmed wrong, then it might happen. You never know. There's been all kinds of glitches in the game. So... was trying to find a use for Iyamazu. She doesn't cleanse enemy debuffs, so you need someone to do that. Before our Lamasu places debuffs to avoid stone skin and block debuffs. I was thinking decreased buff duration on enemies could be bypassed. Okay, so who is Lamasu again? What? Inform me. Is that here? Dwarf? No. Hey, we went through that whole playlist again. Holy smokes. Well, the stream won't be super long anymore, but we don't want to be quiet. So here you go. Oh, wait, no. This might be the faction, right? No, okay, I give up. What faction is that, champion? Lamazu? Or is this an uncommon? Or, not an uncommon, an epic. Who's Lamasu? Right. That's Mikage. Toshiro. Demon spawn. Ah, now I know who you mean. This one. Ah, okay. Right. Lamasu. I knew that the name was familiar, but... Attacks all enemies. Plays block buffs. True Fear. Removes all debuffs from a single ally. Removes all debuffs from a single ally and places 2 intercept stacks on them. Also fills... So I don't even know... I don't even know if I understand your question then completely. Do skills that reduce enemy buffs duration. So she has that here? Or where does she have that? No, you were going to use somebody to do that. No, I'm actually, maybe I'm too tired to figure this out what you mean, but I don't understand what she has to do with sheep debuffs. This is a good debuff, that's true. But it doesn't cleanse before? You mean strip? You mean strip the buffs? Cleanse is when you get your debuffs off. Yeah, okay. You mean strip then. Cleanse is actually clearing the debuffs off your champions. Stripping the buffs is when you remove them, basically. So that's why I was a bit confused, I think. But yeah, to do this, obviously you need someone to strip them first. Yeah, even for like for this, right? Yeah, good champion, but dude, I haven't seen this guy yet. He's a demon spawn? Dude, my favorite faction just got cooler. I don't even know what he does, and I don't even care. I think he's super cool. I haven't seen this guy yet. That's nice. I used to go, well, one of my things I did in school was art school. And one of the projects I did was I made all these pretty trippy kind of artworks, you could say, that were done with like fluo. Is that the word for it? I don't even know what the word is in English. Basically, if you like put a black light to it, it lit up. So like artwork that would light up in the black light. And one of those artworks was actually that cat, Chester Cat, sitting in a tree with the quote under it, "We're all mad in here," right? And my dad thought it was so cool that he made a copy this big of it, but just like barely readable, right? And he put that in his doorbell. So anyone who like went to his doorbell had like my drawing of the Chester Cat with "We're all mad in here." But that's a long time ago. I think that house got sold, but I think the owners still actually have that doorbell. So that's pretty cool. Some Trax lore, if you will. Fair enough, strip. Yeah, it's a different thing. 170 gems left. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how far we're gonna get with that. Do we still have a 4-star to level up? No, actually we don't. So, that's the next one. I guess I'm just gonna run through all my energy. Screw it. And then we'll see how far we get. And then I will call it a day and continue to grind this evening, probably when I get up. Or evening/afternoon, I guess. Because it's 7:45 now for me, so... And we've been streaming for quite a while too, so I think I started at midnight. We started at midnight. I don't know how long I've been doing campaign farming, but it seems like forever now, actually. Maybe I should hit up the arena just to switch it up a little bit. $67. Somebody hit us. Let's see. Six-star, don't want to fight that. New monkey. Those are all 5 stars except for that one. Alright. Might still be hard, but let's gamble. Easy. Hey, Demise. Thank you. I saw you were doing pretty good on the leaderboards too. You were always up there near me earlier, but I'm sure you guys have already passed way past me already. Somewhere along the line it went wrong for me. I don't know where, but making this longer than it has to be. There you go. How many points do we have, actually? How long is the tournament still? 15 hours. Okay. 6.7k. Hey, Shadow Demons. Coming up. Hey, this guy's a content creator. Don't know any of these other guys. I don't think there were any other teams that I would like to hit. Arguably this guy, I guess. Hmm. You're coming for me. Okay. It's possible because I'm going to sleep pretty soon, so you'll have at least 6 hours to catch up. This guy went for this guy right here. I mean, also has its merit, right? You can make like a solo farmer for Ice Golem, Dragon. That's pretty nice, but other than that, I don't really see the use of it. I mean, Clan Boss a little bit, I guess. I should have shept Kale, actually. That's gonna cost me. Let's do that again. I don't want to kill him. There you go. Now figure it out. Which would you recommend? Spend gems on masteries for Ugo or energy for 6-star and energy to farm masteries? Depends on... I wanted to say it depends on how far you are in your missions. But I'm like I got my masteries on 2 champions, and I'm not 100% convinced that was the good call, because now I basically have a bunch of energy less, and I'm not able to get to my 6-star for some reason. It's kind of weird, like how I must have missed out on a bunch of energy or something, because... Or, like, the missions took me too much energy to do. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Depends on where you're... You're at the same point. You're here. 116. But if you're at this point, that means you already had the mission where you had to get 4 champions up to 2-star mastery, right? And that's basically what I skipped because I had 3, and then I just gave this guy his masteries, right? Because this guy didn't have any masteries yet. That's the reason why I decided, you know what, screw it. Give him his masteries and I can continue with my missions. And I didn't have to go and farm Minotaur to get some crappy masteries on him. If I hadn't had to do that, I'd probably just go on with the 6-star, to be honest. Because... you're gonna get, like, a bunch of gems anyway. From... Part 3, I think it is. So... Yeah. I bought them, but I don't necessarily think it's the right call this early. I think I did it too early. But semi-low masteries are not even that bad to farm, like in Minnow 9. I'm not even sure if Kale could do Minnow 9 himself. Maybe he can, I don't know. But you would have to be able to do it alone, together with Tagore. I mean, maybe them two together could do it, possibly. But I just had a moment of, I'm fine, you know. And I clicked it, bought it, and it was done, so. But it's probably not correct to do it yet. You probably have to wait until you get the second batch of your gems, and then it's fine to do it, I would say. Farming XP and masteries in Minnow 9. Grave Chill is pretty good for Clan Boss. It's not a frozen banshee, but she has a defense down and a little bit of poisons. But I'd say probably just make sure that you have your 6 stars first. I would probably lean more towards Bulwark before building Grave Chill, I think. Because we're still so early in the game. I mean, I assume you're doing the challenge, and that's why you're asking. Like, those pulls could mean nothing in 3 days, right? So, probably just focus on the champions that you know for sure that you're gonna build. And, like, in a couple of days, if you still don't have anything better, then yes, right? So, Corey, I assume you used some kind of code or something? The champions you use for your code are most likely champions you're going to be wanting to use. Otherwise, why did you use the code, right? And I would say do those first. It's going to take a couple of days normally anyway to get those all done. So, like, get your Aethel to 60, get the masteries on her and all that, and then focus on whatever champions you think are the most useful. For me personally, I got the code where I got the Tagore and the Ugo, and I chose a Wukong alongside of it. My next 6-star is going to be Tagore, just because he can carry all the rest, pretty much. And then I'm going to see what I'm going to do next. Maybe Wukong after that, since I have some pretty good Savage laying around for him. But we'll see. Even for me, it depends on what the next pools are going to be, so. Because, like, Bulwark and Gravechill, they're both decent champions. But they're not champions I would, like, immediately jump onto and build, right? Like, a Frozen Banshee, I would do that, for instance. I would definitely say build her. But the chances are you actually pull a better champion are relatively good, I'd say. Like today, for instance, well, before bedtime, I pulled myself a Mordecai. And earlier in the stream, I pulled myself this guy, which, you know, had I built any other champion, I wouldn't have had a chance to build this guy, which has a decreased attack on the A1, which is huge, and these two things for Clan Boss are really good, for instance. So now I know this is one of my next best options for Clan Boss, for instance. But maybe in the meantime, I'll pull something even crazier, right? So I just have to get these two ready first, because I know for sure I'm going to be using both of these and basically everywhere in the beginning, and then just work from there and see what else we get. Speaking of see what else we get, let's make some room and get some more, try to get some more rares. Don't want to use that. There we go. Yippee-ki-yay. There you go. Spent first batch of gems on Aethel Masteries. Yep, I did that too. And I spent my second batch of gems apparently as well on Masteries, so. Should you be building your Frozen Banshee? Like, for me, this is my Frozen Banshee, for instance, right? These are relatively similar kit as a Frozen Banshee. I think Banshee is a little better damage-wise, I believe, still. But this kind of does the same thing, right? Like, let's take a look real quick. When booked, 35% chance each hit of placing a small decreased defense. If the target is under poison sensitivity, each hit has a 35% chance of placing the big boy version. So with Masteries, you can get this up to 40% chance of placing the big boy decreased defense, which is kind of okay. I mean, 2 times, right? This puts up poisons, or a poison at least, and this puts up poison sensitivity. If all hits land on the same target, also places a poison. So these two have a chance of putting up a poison. This has a chance of putting up the decreased defense. This is also a decreased attack, by the way. And then the poison sensitivity. So like they're kind of in the same genre of champion. And I'm not gonna take this champion up to 6-star immediately, if that's what you mean. I'm gonna see how well she survives. Like, she's only 40, but I might take her up to 50 just to have a little bit more survivability in the clan boss. But I'm not gonna be doing that until at least these two are 60. So, and maybe even take up Wukong to 60 as well, or even Ugo up to 50 first. I wouldn't immediately take this one up to 60, I don't think, no. And if this was a Frozen Banshee, neither, right? So. Yeah, with Nature Bounty, she has a really, really solid kit for a rare. That's for sure. Especially if you can get that on her, yeah. But, we're gonna have to see about that. How we're gonna build her, when we're gonna build her. First Kale, then Tagore, and then we will worry about the rest, basically. The fact that Petri has even the small version of Attack Down makes me like her a lot, though. Because even the small version of Attack Down is pretty good to have early on. And it's AoE. So can be used in dungeons as well, right? I actually wouldn't be surprised if you could make some kind of a solo farmer out of her too. Kind of like what I did with the Ragemonger. I did that in the Only Void series. Let's pull some rares. Kind of funny that this is one of the most exciting parts of all this, trying to pull rares. We don't have any champions here? No, we do have one. So this... Ooh, 6-star Kale. Can we beat that? Surely we can beat a 6-star Kale. I feel like it's a trap, but I still want to go for it. I mean, we can start with this, right? It's gonna sheep him? It doesn't even sheep him. It's closer than expected. We can win that. For sure. There you go. The Gore did it. Actually, can we do this yet? Hey, we can. Alright. We need to do that for a mission anyway. Let's see. This one right here. Upgrade affinity bonus to level 2. You think Helikath has to be your next 6-star, huh? What an outrageous idea. You got a Helikath? My goodness. That's what I was hoping for, a Helikath. I love that champion. So easy to get your clan boss going. My opinion, it's like one of the easiest clan boss teams. Well, I think this might be my last energy run, because people are waking up here. But I've also been streaming for quite a while now. Yeah, Helikath. Man. I don't remember what the book situation is for him, though. Like, how many he needs. That might still be kind of hard, but I'm sure after a couple of weeks, you could probably get him booked. And if you're lucky, maybe even sooner. But great champion, nonetheless. Very nice pickup in the beginning, for sure. I honestly don't really know how all you guys have time to be watching other people's streams. I feel like I've just been clammed to my seat for the last... So what is it now? 20 hours that I've been in this account or so? Has to be around 20 hours now. In total, that is. Fargon. Isn't that the one with the block debuffs? That's what I asked about the other guy too. A lizardman, I think, right? Isn't that Lizardman? I'll check in a second what the kit does, but I believe it's something funky with if it's an attack, if it puts the buff on an attack-based champion, it does something different than when it puts it on the defense-based champion or something like that. Which, you know, if your whole team is defense-based, it's fine. But otherwise, it's kind of wonky. If that's the champion I'm thinking of, at least. Let's see. This one. A1 is whatever. Probably don't need another one of these. Because I know what you have, so... place is a perfect fail, attack buff. Yeah. So the block debuffs is interesting. But it's only interesting for people who are defense-based, right? Some nice base speed, I guess. But I could see you using that as a chicken. I could see it. He will help in faction wars, but I don't know. Are we gonna hold on to all our faction wars champions? I don't think I'm gonna hold on to all my faction wars champions. Only the ones that I'm obviously gonna use in other areas too. I think. There's just not enough time to build all the rest. He's pretty good for CB. Yeah. Again, I think that's true if all your champions are defense-based. If they're not, well, you're giving attack buffs and veils to your attack-based champions. But what about the decreased speed and... I guess the stun... I guess you get the veil, so clan boss might not target them because they have veil on. I'm actually not sure about that. I've never tried that before. Because normally Veil is like on everybody. So I'm not sure if Clan Boss actually targets them, even if they have Veil or not. I've used them in an all defense based Clan Boss team before, with like Valkyrie, Rosin. It was basically the Valkyrie Sepulchre Sentinel team, but then instead of Sepulchre Sentinel, using him to be the block debuffs champion. And in that manner, he's fine, right? He's pretty good. But I don't know, I don't like the fact that he does something different for the different type of champion. Especially in a challenge like this where we're so limited in time. Like how many champions are we really going to see in 3 months' time? How many epics are we going to see? How many legendaries are we going to see? Like, realistically speaking, maybe somewhere between 20 and 30 epics, somewhere between 1 or actually 0 and 4 legendaries or something. You know, like, because of this, you need to decide when you make your decisions. You have to actually be sure that this is going to be something that you're going to be using. And that comes back to like Corey's question earlier. For now, just make what you are 100% sure you're going to use, right? So for me, my case, that's Kale for now, because he's a poisoner and he's going to be my campaign farmer. This guy because he's just a beast everywhere. This guy because a defense down is needed to clear the dungeons. This guy because an arena nuker is really nice and he's one of the best ones in the entire game. And then Mordecai because there's Spider, right? And after that, yeah, I'll have to see what I get and what I want a 60. But yeah, I could definitely see just using that guy as a chicken. That lizardman. But hey, Daf Woobat, that's gonna be it for the stream. We've been streaming for nearly 8.5 hours, I think, so Shrek would say, that'll do, donkey, that'll do. I want to say thank you to everyone who dropped by. We had some big names. YST dropped by, for instance. That was pretty cool. But to everyone out there, of course, thank you so much for joining me today. Yeah, we will be back. Not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, maybe. And otherwise, I'll be streaming next week for sure. So, yeah, to everyone who's doing the free-to-play challenge, good luck to you guys, and I'll see you next time.